walks off and takes a seat at the bar. And yeah, Athusa came over with some tea. Everybody's been served some tea, and basically you all have a cup of tea to sip on as you kind of like have a moment to, you know, talk to each other, have conversations. If there's anything you guys want to do in this moment, talk about, or, you know, like if there's like something of import that you want to bring up at the moment before the party. Soraya's here to be interacted with, Paulina as well, along with that commoner over there. Whatever you guys want to do.
So,
The floor.
what are we investigating?
Soraya over her book just kind of says, well, Tierra kind of mentioned something about the ethereal bleed that she's located, and if she's correct, and Soraya kind of like goes red in the face for a moment, and she kind of like shuts her book, and she stopped whatever she was saying, like she lost her train of thought.
Zaraya,
The juicy part,
say-
did you?
Huh? Wait, what?
We were talking about the investigation, and then your face
Oh,
gets red.
sorry. And she covers her hand over her face. She kind of like looks embarrassed. Sorry. That yeah. Tiara's coming by to pick us up tonight. We're supposed to help her like we did before. Just protect her at the ethereal bleed location. Should be simple. This is really good tea. I feel like I can. I feel a little healthier for it. As she, look. What's up, Typher?
I just had something to say. Oh, great. Great. I hope that actually, now that we have leveled up a little bit, I think it's going to be a little bit better. I remember the last time doing that was.
What is this level?
Okay,
I'm trying to figure out.
Just that the abilities have upgraded, and
you feel
just,
stronger is what you do. Like you got to remember you're
yes,
in character.
that's
You don't
insane.
say level
yeah,
up.
that's insane.
What is this level
Okay,
up screen
stronger.
you keep speaking of? Only-
Sorry about that.
You're
Like
right.
last time that I was saying about this, there was so many creatures that it was. If I'm mistaken about the whole. We tried to do something before, and then the different monsters that totally have gotten.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't do it. That wasn't that.
Yeah, that was definitely a big threat. Don't worry. I am glad that we're out of that situation. And she kind of like pulls this little pouch that has a spell shard in it. And I still don't know how to cleanse this object. I don't even feel like prestidigitation did it any justice. I mean, sticking this up someone's... And she kind of like shuts up, and you know, like for those who are like not in on it, like the new players, apparently she had to hide this spell shard up someone's butt to keep it from being discovered that she was a wizard.
Well,
and she's like, I don't know what I feel about this anymore.
We
I wasn't
tried
talking-
good hot water.
I could
Yes.
always pour alcohol on it and make
Yes.
it less
Yes.
disinfected.
Holy water. That oh.
You know, holy water sounds like a great idea. I haven't tried holy water. That might make me feel better. You know what? You know what would really make me feel better? I think I'm going to go to the Arcanium and pick up a new spell shard and start inscribing my spells again. I think I'll make this a spare spell book. Yeah, that's what I'll... Yeah, You know what? I'm just going to go back to reading. And she reopens the pages she was on and just kind of like gets distracted again. By the way, at this time, Groxy, you can see the final parts of the book as she kind of like had it closed for a moment. And it says Chill Touch, Volume 2.
oh yeah. What I'd kind of like to do is I'm just gonna do my whole. If we're in a safe space, I wouldn't mind doing my ritual, making the tome thing, because I could do more
Absolutely, yeah.
different
You got
spells.
plenty of time to do
so
that. Yeah. So like,
So I do
Tierra's not
that.
going to come. So this is like the thing where I'm actually asking. I want you guys to feel like you can role play and get to know each other before we get started fully into combat. But you know, like this is like the opener. We're trying to get to know each other. I'm trying to introduce you. So like, you could do your things like rituals. So you go ahead and start doing your ritual, and you'll be able to get that. Is there anybody else that needs something similar?
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't in like any kind
Type.
of dangerous place before.
All right,
I
Tyver.
just kind of do.
Be careful, Typer. You're starting to talk over me. I need to be able to speak. But let other people answer too, please. So like anybody else needs to do like a preparation for their day. Like, do you need to prep new spells if you're clergic or you're, divine, or do you need to do a ritual similar to his? Go ahead, Oak.
It's not necessarily a ritual or a prep spell, but I would like to do a history check on one of the items that I got from the rolls, because it looks like it would apply to my character.
Which one? So I'm aware.
It is the first library ancient tablet.
All right. Give me a history check. Roll low so I can have an easy day. Thank you. We move on. No.
Man, it'd be a terrible shame to.
Yeah, it'd be a terrible
to
shame
buy
if you decide to buy advantage there. Like, is it that desperate for you?
Yes.
Really? Okay. I mean, it's for a good cause, right? Like, normally we would be using channel points, but because we're doing the charity stream week, we can now use real life money to donate to a good cause, and that will give you the bonuses that you would have gotten with channel points. But when we come back a week after my break, we'll be able to use those channel points. So watching the streams, you're starting to earn up channel points, and who knows, you might have enough to do a draw from the deck of many things if you're feeling lucky. By the way, yeah, holy water with vodka. I think that's the way to go, freelance. I think that's the way to go. Alright, so I'm standing by for him to do that, which he has just done.
I like freelancer's idea.
Yeah, me too. But as you re-roll, is there anything else that people need to prepare before, like, the next scene?
Just checking
Would
one
like
thing.
to
Check on the
introduce
duration.
herself to Groxy.
Yeah, give us a second. Who was speaking before Thusa jumped in?
I was just checking one of my abilities, if there's a duration for this, but it does not seem to be the case.
Alright. Oak
No,
re-rolled
I'll leave that
another
until later.
7. Yeah, Oak rolled another 7. I feel so... You know what? Alright. Re-roll it again, because I didn't quite call for it yet. To be fair.
Okay.
I didn't call for it yet, but this is it. My last pity for you, okay? Alright. We'll visit that in just a second, alright? Let me make sure. So, that was Marseth who was talking, right? About not having anything. Okay. And yeah, so this is like prep stage and getting ready. So like if you have a little bit of coin on you and you want to buy like adventuring items, we could definitely take time to do that as well. But let's see here. I got people who are coming in and helping out a lot, and I appreciate you all so much. Yeah, this is Roll20, and we are also doing a charity stream for the Wounded Warrior Project once more. So just kind of like letting you guys know what's going on here. You can donate with donations and influence the game, and also be a player tonight because this is a open roleplay.
There's another draw from three things.
Is there now? How about that? Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. We got... No, we don't. They're trying to convince somebody to do it.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't have anything on my end yet. Oh, is he like looking that up? Yeah. I know it's a little complicated. Make sure you select the rewards. That way they are guaranteed to be identified quickly, and those are the donations there. But yeah, if anybody wants to join, you're welcome to do so with !RP in Twitch chat, and !Discord will give you the link to our Discord channel so you can join our voice call so that you can be a part of the game. And just checking in with Derica before we get too far along. How are we doing? Are you about there now? Are you muted?
I'm just
Oh, there
no,
you go.
I'm yes. No, I'm good. I'm just finishing up my sheet on Twitch and trying to do everything all at one time.
I know it's a big juggle act. All right, no, I just wanted to check in, make sure you're doing all right. If you have questions, please by all means interrupt. We are very open to help people learn Roll20 and answer questions about the game, especially because I want to make sure you're all having fun. Yeah, but if you are,
I used to play weekly,
absolutely,
so I'm good.
Yeah, you're good. That's right. All right, cool. Do I owe somebody a gotcha item for that follow earlier, or? No, okay. Oh yeah, Katina. That's you had a gotcha item.
Yeah,
This one's for
that's
you.
me.
That is.
Thank you.
Hold on. That's not it. Single gotcha. It is that last one. Sorry. You know what? I'll give you a choice. If you want the last one or the very first one on that 5 I rolled, I'll let you pick whichever one you want. And thank you for that follow. I think I have a help me is the command to get the Charactermancer video link. So if you want to learn how to make a character with Charactermancer before jumping into this game, you can check out that video. It'll give you good insight on how the rules work for this game in particular. But back to the scene at hand. So basic preparation seems to be being done. Like Typher is definitely the one who needs to do the ritual for his thing. And yeah, about an hour later, you do get your packed book that you were missing before. So basically, yeah, your book from previous that was confiscated turns to dust, and it reappears in your hands after you complete your ritual. And thank you, Shadow Master, for the follow. This is exciting, isn't it? All right. So question becomes, like, I don't know if you guys want to spend more time in the tavern just getting to know each other, but I would like to leave that open for you if you want to do that. Or I could just go ahead and take you into the scenario where Tiara comes, picks you up, and takes you where she wants you. I'm up for either option at the moment.
Thusa would like to introduce herself to Groxy.
And there's still the history roll.
Oh yes. Okay, so let me go ahead and deal with that history roll before I forget again. So you said it was a first library ancient tablet. Okay, so what is your thought on this storyline, like, and I'll translate what I know.
My thought is that somehow Oak has come into possession of this ancient tablet. It doesn't necessarily speak to him, but on the tablet it shows a numerical location,
like a lat longitude.
Lat longe, and it gives him feelings. Like it's like the stone's trying to speak to him through emotion rather than thought or voice.
I am willing to, like, okay, so I really don't see any world implements that I need to pull, but I will say, like, we don't know where this leads at the moment. It's like, if we ever reference the number, we don't have an exact number to give per se above table, but we kind of will figure that out later. Like, this seems like a story unlock. Maybe if Oak winds up having more of a presence on Friday, we might go down that road. But for now, like, this tablet that you have in your possession, you know, you just kind of like realize it has a coordinates on there, and it just opens up a vagueness in your head that something important was there. I don't know if we could remember that just yet, because that's not what you're telling me. You're just telling me you want a relationship with this book. Is that right? Do you confirm or no?
Yes, I confirm.
Ding! Okay, so confirm has been done. The book is familiar to you, but as to where it leads, like, that's still up in the air. Like, we can, like, you could think about it and run it by me on a different time frame, and then we'll go ahead and try to put some meat to that story as we get into it. All right? Now, Athusa wanted to introduce themselves to some of the new players, like Roxy, who just came out of the player select screen.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Athusa will walk up to you and say, "Hello, my name is Athusa. It is a pleasure to meet you." And extend a hand out to shake yours.
Grazie. Nice to meet you. He extends a hand as well.
And we shake hands.
Mhm.
And then she'll go over to Marseth and do the same.
Greetings. I am Marseth. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well. I am Athusa.
Well met, Thusa.
Oh, since we're doing our introductions, I know that I've seen you guys around, but I am Soraya, as you might know. She kind of like folds her hand in, and we can like see the title clearly of her book, Chill Touch Volume 2. And I'm here to make sure you guys are going to get your memories back. Is my intention. I have all mine, but you know. Anyway, and she goes back to reading awkwardly.
And I am Oak. As he
Well met, Oak.
puts out for a firm handshake.
Alright.
It just struck me. I don't remember what my favorite book is anymore.
Oh, you don't remember your favorite book? She kind of like notices you calling that out. Well, what kind of stories do you like?
I don't know that either. Is that one any good?
Um, she kind of like ums a bit. Yeah, it's. And she kind
Well,
of like leans over. It's very graphic. Like,
well, I mean, Chill
It's-
Touch is like necromantic kind of thing. So I mean, is the dude
well,
undead? Like
in this
it
volume,
sounds here. Yeah.
in this volume, it's the woman this time. In the previous volume, it was the guy.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's a different necromancer, and yeah, they're both obsessed with. And she kind of like looks around, makes sure her voice is not too loud for the others to hear. It's like she's really showing that she's embarrassed talking about it, but she's excited too. She's like, "Oh, well, I want to share this, but it's a dirty pleasure, right?" I kind of checked it out of the library, and I'll tell you what, I actually have, and she pulls out volume 1, if you're interested.
Yes, I am. And if the first is also good,
Yo, yeah, I read it 3 times before I started to find this book.
you clearly are a wonderful judge of stories. So thank you. I'll look this through.
I hope so. She kind of feels nervous about that, but she's excited that she might
Wonderful.
have a
That's,
book talking buddy. Yeah, go ahead.
Wonderful. So charitable, being able to share your books with one another. You are in good graces.
Yes, thank you. And she kind of like slowly pulls the book over her eyes so that she can avoid and just kind of like continue reading and trying to hope nobody could see how red her face is.
Please don't feel bashful. It's always good to share knowledge and wisdom amongst one another.
Paulina just kind of like looking at the scene, smirking as she leans her elbow on the bar. She's like, "How's that smut novel, Soraya? You get to the good part yet? Chapter 7 is pretty smoking." And she goes, "Paulina!" And she just kind of like laughs.
Marsheth is just sitting there a bit silent, looking
Okay.
at Zyra a little bit peculiar, but takes a deep breath and is like, each has their own vices.
Oak
This is gonna lean into Zaraya and whisper.
Sorry, Athusa. Oak was trying to chime in there. Let's go with Oak, then Athusa.
Sorry, Oak.
Oak, after hearing the bluntness of Paulina, is just red-faced again. From the first incident to this, oh boy.
You read Chill Touch too.
No. I am not one for such activities. I don't think that's something you should be reading in public, maybe? Oak kind of says as his voice gets higher with every inch of embarrassment.
Alright, Athusa, what were you saying?
Athus is gonna lean into Zaraya and whisper, "If you think the second book is good, wait till you get to the third."
She looks you dead in the face. She's like, "Wait a minute. You know, I just found out 2 weeks ago this existed. You mean to tell me there's a third?" Are you muted, Dreyfus?
muted.
Okay, there you are. I hear you now. Are you meaning to tell me there's a third volume?
Yep.
She looks around and she's trying to debate, but her usual rogue buddies aren't here. I wonder if the library's open. She stands up and starts to walk away from the group.
Enthusia, that's not very nice. Now she's
What?
gonna be in
The
there all
third
night.
book was a great read.
Thanks, Adusa. Now I have to write 3 books about this in real life for my Patreon.
You're welcome.
Well.
Here.
So our young Soraya, learning about adulthood through a smutty novel, goes off to go get volume 3. What are the rest of you doing?
Methuselah's laughing.
As one does.
So, Musis, where did, not to be rude or anything, but, how long have you been in the party?
Hey, okay. I gotta back up here, guys. You gotta remember, everybody's been here at the same time. It's just they've been in the character select screen, alright? Like, I allowed the introductions, but I just want you to have that above-table agreement that they've been here before, so try not to drag out conversations that are gonna eat up way at time, you know what I mean?
Well,
Like,
then
this could still be the first time meeting them, though.
Then I guess we should get down to business and try to figure out what we are doing next. Maybe some shopping in order to prepare for tonight? Yes?
As you look
You
at
and
your
what
empty
gold?
wallet.
Well, you see, I have all these different trinkets that wasn't in the ruin.
Oh, I see what you did, cheater. He's playing play to win, guys.
Well, when you just drop what, $75?
Well, I mean, like his gotcha items, you know, those are pay to win.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so I want to kind of like expedite a little bit. I will allow you to come back to this, but like if we're doing some shopping and selling off random things, like if any of you have a gotcha item, even you, Athusa, like I don't know, have I ever rolled you just for a follow? Like, have you ever rolled for a gotcha item?
I did at one point, but that
Alright.
was back when I first joined.
Yeah, that's what it's for then. All right, just want to make sure I gave it to you then.
Yep.
No problem. Okay, so let's do we want to meet Sprigget or do we want to expedite this?
It's up to the party. I personally would love to meet Sprigget, since
You
it would
would
be the
love to-
first time Oak and Sprigget meet.
Okay, let me take some deep breaths because you know Sprigget's a voicey,
Yeah.
voicey character. Oh, well, let me get my player's handbook out too, because reasons. So you find your way with the group to check out a general shop that is pretty much across the ways from where you are. And once you enter into this shop, you see on the sign outside it says Sprigget's. It's a quaint little place. It's got like a wooden porch that leads into a square building, kind of like a. I kind of imagine it like those old western setups, like their little mini mall in the old west, like a big old wooden building, glass pane in the front, and then just a simple wooden door, just kind of like leading into the shop. And then once you enter in, the little door above has like a bell that rings, ling ling ling, and then all of a sudden a chipper, excited, and probably more excited than I can get it at the moment, voice kind of like hits the air, and you hear this female gnome who comes racing towards the front to meet you. Oh, welcome to Sprigget's. It's happy to see you. Come on in. I have plenty of stuff that's going on sale today. What can I get for you today? I have plenty of items. How may I be of service? And she just stops for a moment to give somebody a chance to speak.
I am here to sell some items.
Oh, great. I'm looking forward to seeing what you have to sell. But while you're at it, would you like to check out this abacus or maybe some crystal orbs that I have over here? We also have backpacks on sale that have all kinds of emblems on the back of them. And there's also these bells, and then there's a few bedrolls hanging out over. Oh, come. Let me lead the way. And she just kind of like keeps talking about random items as she's like showing everything off to everybody. And then she gets to the front of the counter and says, "Oh, you said you had something you wanted to sell. Let me go ahead and see what you got." And basically, what are you selling?
I'm selling Summer Chapter Beach Attire. Colorful Time Cycles
don't-
Onk.
How about you do this for me? Just tell me how many.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
Oh my god, my brain hurts now.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Were you literally going to waste an hour of my time naming all these off? How many? 19 you said?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, that comes to 950 gold pieces. Like, ideally in-game, like, she probably wouldn't have done this deal, but because it's above table agreement, like, she takes the items, she hands you over 950 gold pieces, and then she continues to rant, like, now that you have all that gold, why don't you spend it on something that you might need for a future event that's coming up? I have holy water, I have hourglasses, hunting traps, ink pens, jugs of pitchers, ladders, lamps, lantern, bullseyes, or even a lantern with a hood. Look at this one, it looks like an assassin. It's an assassin lantern. You love this one. You'll sneak up on somebody, turn the lights on, and boom! They wouldn't even see you coming until they see you coming. Is there anything you're looking to buy here now, Mitchie?
Do you, by chance, have something that could help me protect myself as a monk?
She kind of like looks around. You know what? The best thing that I have for that is this. And she like pulls out 3 vials of potions of healing.
And how much do they cost?
Oh, they are 50 gold apiece.
I'll take one.
Alright. So 50 gold for that.
Mhm.
And it's just a regular one.
Hello, I'm sorry.
Oh, sure. What do you need? Do you need something? Kind of like walking up to Typer.
I don't. I didn't exactly need anything right now. I just kind of.
Potions.
But I'm
So,
here for you to buy stuff. What would you like to buy?
I don't need anything right now. I'm good.
Okay,
Just
was
a
there a
sec.
reason? Is there something that you wanted to say though? Like, get it out there, Typer. I need you to get to the point.
I think I was just doing something a little bit off thing. I'm back. I'm ready to play.
Alright.
That's all I was just gonna say.
So
Is it
like,
potion of healing?
yeah, just regular potion of healing. 2d4 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe,
You won't find
Maybe-
you'll find it
maybe-
in the compendium, but it'll have like all the versions in the post, so you'll have to type out what it actually is.
maybe it would be good to get a couple potions of healing actually, because just
Do you have
so that I won't have to use up something that would just be a dice pool. But
No, that is perfectly fine. I don't know what this dice pool that you speak of, but if you want to buy these 2 potions of
okay,
healing,
no,
they're
I can
only
only
100
do
gold
it.
pieces. How many gold pieces do you have? I'll help you work it out. Well, please just tell me what you need.
Wait, there are 100 gold pieces. Wait, how many?
No. You can get both of these that are remaining for 100 gold pieces. If you don't want to do that, I can sell you one for 50 gold. But if you don't want to do that, I can just not sell them to you.
I'll do 2. It's fine.
All right, so 100 gold pieces for the 2 potions of healing. And
So
yes,
wait,
you're right.
100.
The lantern is the true assassin. And
Do
I
you
don't
have-
know if this...
do you still?
Sorry, Typer, go ahead
I
real
was-
quick.
There's some things I definitely want to get, but I'm not sure how much gold it would be altogether.
Well, the only way you're going to find out is if you ask what you want. If you don't tell me what you want, then I can't tell you
Okay.
what you get.
There's Okay, so I got 2 potions of healing again. Okay.
Yes.
The
now, what do you,
the be
tell me what
I
you
got-
want. What you really want.
the things in my thing is beeling pin, the leather armor, dagger, silk
that's
rope,
right.
crowbar, hammer,
We
and
stripped
my
you hard,
10
didn't we?
kitten.
All right, I'll tell you what.
Yes. Oh wait,
I will say if you get
and
a
my hemp
climber.
rope.
All right, here's the deal. I think if you buy a climber's kit, I think it's called. It's
I
25
did
gold
do that.
pieces. No. It's
I got
25 gold.
that.
Do you want to buy a climber's kit?
I think I got a climber's. Wait,
I
that
took all
has
your
the.
stuff. Remember that would
I
have the
bought a
pythons.
climber's kit. I did buy a climber's kit earlier, but
If you
can't
did, then you
remember
have
when
the rope. Then you have the pythons. Then you have everything that's related to climbing.
okay. Was there the hammer thing or no? No.
Yeah, you would need a hammer to hammer in the pythons. So there's
Okay.
probably a hammer in there too.
So I'll just get those back. I'll just get those back. I'll just get
Alright.
the things back. I guess the only things that
To the point, Typer. To the point, Typer. You're
I don't know
talking
if I would still have I don't have leather armor, dagger, or the.
Do you? Okay, so question
Is this
becomes:
so
do you need a dagger? Do you plan to attack with a dagger? Is that your intention to go forward? Do you actually need it?
I think I'm
Yeah.
good. I think I'm good. Okay, I think I'm good.
Okay. Continuing on, and you want a leather armor? Like, I will expedite this a little bit. It's not technically here, but if you're just looking for leather armor, it is 10 gold pieces. If you want to make it studded leather armor, it's 45.
I'll just. I don't know if I could. I
Make a choice.
Could I wear that? Is studded?
Yes.
Is studded still like a light armor?
It's the
Okay,
same
that's
as
probably-
leather, yes.
Okay.
It is light
Okay. Okay.
Marceth would like to buy a shield. Yeah, I'm trying to get everybody done at the same time. Shield is 10 gold pieces if you haven't gotten one with your starting equipment.
Wait, okay, 600. Wait, so 639 minus.
Pop open a calculator. We're on computers, guys. It's not that hard.
I know. I know. I got that.
All right. How about you go
Wait,
mute? and
it was
let me
45, right? Minus
do-
45.
Yeah. You're getting 45 for studded, then, right?
Okay.
Can you finish this off on your own now, or do you need
Yep.
help?
Yes, I got it. I got
Go-
it. I got
Spriggan,
it.
like, whispers in your ear, do you need help with that coin? I can help you count that for you. I'll definitely put it to good use if you don't know how to count it. I can help you count if you need help. Let me go ahead and help you with that. Here, let me help. At any rate.
Good. I already did it.
All right,
I
good.
gave you the coins.
And she hands you the
Okay.
items. And then Marceth wanting to buy a shield as well. We'll go ahead and expedite that here as well. She gets you a shield for the 10 gold pieces that I called for. And then, like, was there anything else you all needed? Because I still have plenty of supplies that are really, really good to have. Like,
Very
let
good.
me sing the song. No. Well, do you need perfume, pick hammers, or paintings, or poison, basic vials? Anyway. Not gonna do that.
Grazie claps.
Basket, bedrolls, bells in a blanket, block of tackle, book, and bottles. You have
We'll
candles,
step out
case
of
of
the-
crossbow bolts, a case of maps of scrolls, chain, chalk, chest, climbers kits, and clothes that are for the common folk. Hey, that's actually working out. Hold on, can I keep it going? Well,
Hey, Maruku.
clothes, travelers, component pouch, crowbars, and a druidic focus.
Hi
You
there.
can get the wooden staff or a totem, sprig toe, mistletoe. Sorry. Okay, we're done.
So is the game going on right now or no?
It is indeed. It is
Uh-huh.
indeed. And if you would like to get a character sheet, just jump into the Roll20, and since I can hear you on the microphone, I'll get you a character sheet and try to direct you to a character mancer video if you need help. Otherwise, we'll try to keep it, because the video will help you know what rules are, so we're not interrupting gameplay. If you could do that. But yeah, once you're in here,
Lovely.
I'll get you a character sheet. Welcome.
So
Lovely.
Oak would like to try to get in contact with Smiley.
And how do you propose to do such?
Oak could leave out a pile of 10 gold pieces in front of him.
That's not enough.
It's enough for somebody.
What are you sliding your hand? All right.
I mean, if
I'm
that's
gonna
what
make
you...
a perception against that.
Yeah, go ahead. That's fair.
Damn.
You think Smiley took the bait, but he did it way too well. He forgot to show up, apparently. Like, I know you're trying to be a little meta, but the only reason I allowed this work is because what was used as a component to summon Smiley was a 1,000 gold diamond.
Oh, okay.
You're not bribing him good enough, unfortunately.
That's fair.
That was more of an in-game leisure, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
But as Spriggett finishes her song and dance, she's like, "Ta-da! Now what can I get you?"
You have a lovely singing voice. May I
Thank
say,
you.
ma'am?
I appreciate that very much. So, poison, potion, or perfume?
At this point, my desires are more aspirational. Looking for something to buy ahead of time, but not quite yet. Maybe after our adventure.
Oh, very well. Then I look forward to seeing you once you return with coin in hand so that I can help you acquire the items that are needed for you to adventure even further. And unless there's anybody else that wants to purchase an item... I'm sorry, was somebody asking a question?
No.
Okay. Unless anybody else wants to make a purchase here at Spriggett's, we can kind of like move along with the scene as we kind of like get everybody else involved here. Everybody good with that?
Yeah.
All right, so like Soraya makes it back to the tavern, and you clearly see a new book on the table. You assume it's Volume 3, and she's still reading Volume 2, while Volume 1 is currently in Roxy's possession. And it starts to come like afternoon, right? And then evening. You guys are basically able to go around the town, spend time however you want. Like this is like the little bit of downtime that you guys are actually assessed to. But you're expected to do a nighttime job. So what's about to happen is going to be at night. So if there's any preparations for nighttime events, like if you needed that hooded lantern, that is the assassin of the game, should have got it. Or, you know, like anything like that. Like if you need
Just that
assistance with the
hooded
dark.
lantern.
Yeah, you might even have it already. Like that's true too. Like you might already have lamps. But like that's the kind of like prep work we could talk about. Like if you feel like you need a certain thing. But Soraya rejoins you back at the tavern eventually within, you know, later part of the day. You guys could take another quick round to kind of like talk and convene, and then I'll introduce Tierra, and then we'll move the story into the next format. And yeah, let me go ahead and get that character sheet. Thank you. I am so sorry. I got distracted. No,
Completely fine.
Star, you got distracted? What?
Never.
Stony, did you join the game? I see your name in here. If you launch the game, I'll get you a character sheet too, buddy. And you can jump into voice chat if you're still out there. Alright, you should be that weird A name in the journal. And then you can use
lovely.
Charactermancer. And
I love weird A names.
yeah. Weird A8. Askuda Pamoni. Anyway,
Ascudus.
yeah. So when you roll for stats, starting gear, and you have a background but not a backstory. Level 5 before you can multi-class, and you will be level 7 by the end of it. Try not to pick
Lovely.
a subclass that creates new tokens or has complicated turn orders or high requirements in time to prepare. Like we checked out, or I checked out personally, like the new Bard subclass with Van Richten, because we did pick it up. And I'm going to say it's not advisable to pick that for Friday. So that's an example of like, it has a complicated build to it because it takes time to make it work. And we don't really have a lot of time. But yeah, if Stony, you want to join us, you can jump into the voice chat and then launch the game. And then I'll give you a character sheet as well when you get in here. Hey there, Stony. And then just mute the tab so you don't hear us twice when you join the Discord. But I'll go ahead and give you a character sheet. I think you're kind of familiar with what we do, so I'll leave you to it, Stony. Alright. So, purchase is done. Soraya got her books. You guys spend the evening, and like it's evening supper at this point. The patrons that are coming in are like guards coming off the watch. They got common folk are coming out of the fields, grabbing a drink to kind of like pass the time. And then as you all are kind of like gathered in your own little corner at the moment, we see a familiar face to some. For some of you, it's a new face. We see a mage. She walks in with a staff in hand, dressed in gray robes and a silver cord tied around her waist as she approaches you all, and she says, Soraya, is this the group we have working with us today? Yeah, there probably should be a few more that will be joining us in just a minute, but if you want to go ahead and brief us on what to expect, we're all for it. Right, guys?
Yeah, especially we don't want to be underprepared.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for all the warm welcomes in Twitch chat and all the donations and all the follows. Much appreciated. Just want to say that out loud. So Tiara just kind of like sits down at the table, sees the empty cups of tea, thinks about getting one, but she goes, all right, here is what I need to happen. As much as I'd like to help, I have to stay focused on a couple of spells in order to do my research. I will be unable to be disturbed, and I am going to leave it to your group to keep me protected so that I can cast these spells, because I will be aggravating whatever this bleed is. And I am hoping I can depend on your group to keep me protected. Now, by any means, if I am threatened to the point that I have to fight back, I will. But if the longer you can hold them off, the longer that I am safe, then I will continue what I'm doing until the bleed leaves. Do we have an accord on this?
Indeed.
You have my vote.
Now, those of you who are new know that the mages of the Arcana do not fail to pay their debts. We will pay you handsomely for whatever hard work you put forward. So know that your efforts will be rewarded.
Okay.
If you have any questions for me before we get started, I am open to do so now, but... And she kind of like pulls out like a pocket watch and stares at the time. With it being around, I'll say it's like 8 in the evening, she goes, the event will be in 4 hours. I will be teleporting us to the location of where it's expected. And then from there, I will rely on you to do protection detail.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Very well.
If I may
What?
ask. Sorry.
Okay, Typher first, real quick, if you can.
Just what type of creatures do you expect to be fighting with this?
Apparently, it will be undead.
Okay, yeah.
Maruku, you can re-roll those stats. Just click the button again.
That's atrocious.
It is a little nasty. Let's see what we get.
Lovely.
Yeah, that one's
Thank
a lot
you.
better. You can keep that one.
Thank you very much.
Oh, you're very welcome. And Tira just kind of continues to say, yes, if you recall, the ethereal bleed usually brings the undead. However, I have reason to believe we might have to face some different types of creatures. As I said, I'm going to be, how should I put it, aggravating the bleed, trying to manipulate it, testing a theory, or I guess hypothesis, since I can actually test it. And if my hypothesis is correct, this random energy can be harnessed, but probably not in a way that's healthy for the world. But we need to find out more about the bleed before... And she kind of like refers to all of you with her hand kind of like spreading out. More people fall victim to the bleed effects that you have fallen, because this is the very same event that you guys were swept into and lost your memories.
Yes,
So-
I would hate to see anyone else fall victim to it.
Indeed.
If you don't mind me asking,
Yes.
what kind of spells do you think you're going to be using for your aggravation? Or is it more like a physical thing?
It's going to be more of a combination between me and Artemis, and she kind of like points to this staff that has like a green sapphire or emerald looking gem. I guess emerald, right? It's glowing green at the moment, but it flickers for a moment as it gets attention. It kind of like turns blue. And she points
Something
up to
you'll
the
have
gem.
to-
Yes, we'll be doing experimental magics. It doesn't have a specific school or ability towards it. We're just going to try to influence, as some might say, the aether around the horizon. The trying to manipulate the energies that this bleed creates.
Is it going to be like a spell sort of thing that you need to concentrate on, or
Indeed.
we have to make sure that no one's going to hit you for that, or more?
It is going to be a constant cast where I will be concentrating on it, and I will need you to prevent me from breaking that concentration. So if I lose concentration, it just means we'll have to start over on a different event. But I will do my best to get the information necessary with the aggravations that I have to create. And then I will just rely on you to keep me safe, keep me from harm. But know that I will not leave you all in harm's way if it gets too tough. If I lose concentration, I will return fire and make sure I help, because the last thing I want to do is let your attempt to regain your memories fall short because of a simple life or death.
I thanks for saying that anyway. Yeah, you just
No problem.
I just
If you are all prepared at this very moment, we could teleport early, set up a camp, and do watches, and maybe get rested up a little bit before the event happens. I'll leave that up to you. If you'd rather stay in the comfort of this tavern until the hour of, we can do that as well. The teleport spell will get us to where we need to go.
I do believe setting up a base of operations in the location we need to be would be beneficial to all of us.
I concur. By allowing us to set up the tent in our base of operations, we could further scout out the position of where it's going to create the bleed effect, and then we could see for optimal positions.
Very well then, whenever you're ready then.
let's have a place closer to heal up or anything too.
So
Nice.
what
I could
I'm
just,
hearing.
I could just.
Sorry, type it out. I don't mean to cut you off. I just want to check in
It's
with
fine.
everybody. Are we all good to go to the location now then?
I am.
Okay.
I think that would be better. That means once the time comes, I can have my abilities at the ready just before.
Absolutely then. Alright then.
I just.
And
Yeah,
for the
yeah.
new players, what we're going to do are... So basically, Tierra guides you out of the tavern. You guys pay your tabs, but you know, you don't have to really actually pay anything, but Tierra guides you out. She kind of like has everybody kind of like, alright, just hold hands. And as you kind of like all kind of like clasp hands, she kind of like raises her staff up, and you can see it glow brightly, a white light. And then all of a sudden, all of you feel a big old pull as you all fade into the earth. And then instantly you're popped out in a new location. Currently you're on a road, which I'll go ahead and move us to that map. And let me go ahead and move this all the way up here so I can make it easy.
I think it's good to recenter, but
Yeah, so basically you can move your tokens over here by grabbing your character sheet's name and drag it over. I'm going to go ahead and take us to our first break and answer everybody's questions, so we're not kind of like doing that in the middle of the game all the time. But if you want to join us for the first time and you want to play D&D tonight, we are doing it for the Wounded Warrior Project. We're having a game here, and we want to invite both players and viewers from our Discord to join, and viewers from Twitch. !RP in Twitch chat, !Discord. Join the Discord. Doing so, we'll do a mic check, and then if your mic checks out good and you come with proper manners, like I need you guys to be polite, and we'll go ahead and get you a character sheet. We'll quickly set you up, and then we will be level 7, and we're going to be going into our first fight scene here as soon as we come back from the break. So I'm going to try to make sure we get all the new players set up before we get into the fight. That way we're all here for that event. So let me go ahead and switch us to our break, and then we'll be right back. Take care. Hello, welcome to ChaoticCalling Streaming. My name is Starwind. I'm here to tell you about our Wounded Warrior Project campaign that we have going on right now on Tiltify. Just to let you know what Wounded Warrior Project's about, they provide free programs and services to address the needs of the wounded warrior and filling gaps in our government care. They serve injured veterans, their families, caregivers by providing free mental health and wellness, physical health and wellness, career and benefits counseling, and support for most severely injured. The demand for their program and services has grown from serving a handful of injured veterans to now serving tens of thousands. And they continue to receive hundreds of new registrations from injured veterans, their families, and caregivers each month. Join our Calling for Warriors as we raise money for this great cause, playing Dungeons and Dragons. Your donation translates into influences in our games, where you can give players a random advantage token, a disadvantage for the DM to give to someone if they wish, specifically, and boons and banes, and even a draw from the deck of many things. Some of our games will also feature a level up the party, where a generous donation will aid the party by leveling up everyone in that moment. So drop by starting May 16th at 6 p.m. Central for the first game. We'll be running this event all throughout the week, ending on Saturday, May 22nd. Our time for these games are mixed bag, so we will definitely let you know as we do. If you want to be a part of our community in the Twitch chat, make sure you type !Discord and you'll know everything that's going on. And thank you again for coming out and helping with this great cause. Now I'll leave you with some videos from the Wounded Warrior Projects.
Every time you deployed, you felt like you left a part of yourself over there.
I felt like there was something taken away from me because of what had happened.
I was in a toxic mind frame, drinking and smoking and chewing tobacco, and I didn't care about myself.
I was spiraling out of control, and I was feeling a lot of the pain and everything else with food, whatever I wanted to drink.
Warriors have got to ask themselves a question. Do they want to live a healthy and productive life? So we've created a program that breaks that cycle. We need to break it by introducing them to good nutrition, by good sleep practices, and just getting them active again. This program brings them away from that isolation and proves to them that they can work out around their injuries.
It was amazing. It was confidence building. Instead of feeling disabled again, you felt enabled, that you can finally do something.
I like to explain the expo is almost like a kickoff to their wellness journey. So we want to educate them on proper nutrition, how to adapt exercises, how to exercise correctly.
Once the Warriors have finished the expo, they have 6 coaching calls. And what we try and do there is encourage them to work towards their goals.
What I love about the coaching program is it holds you accountable.
There was a call every single week, and it was like, how are you doing? How are you feeling? Like, what little small baby steps, what little goals have you achieved for yourself?
So we focus on SMART goals, which are specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, and time-bound. As with all of our programs and services, the coaching program is 100% free to warriors. They've paid their dues on the battlefield.
Give this program a chance. We owe it to ourselves to live our best life.
They're not just surviving anymore, they're absolutely thriving in life. You see them smiling again, which is something they haven't done for years. We see that transformation of the warrior being carried to the one carrying the warrior. They encourage other warriors to come onto the program.
I wake up every morning knowing that I can give back just a little piece of myself to somebody else that may be hurting. That's the overall goal here, is have each other's back.
There's other people around you that's been there that can say to you when your family can't, you got this. I got your 6.
Hello again. I am back with the schedule for the game. Starting Sunday, May 16th at 6 p.m. Central, we have DM Moomin. Monday, May 17th at 5 p.m. Central, we have DM Mega. Tuesday, May 18th at 4 p.m. Central, we have DM Dead Meat. Wednesday, May 19th at 4 p.m. Central, we have DM Mitchie 9000. Thursday, May 20th at 4 p.m. Central, we have DM RJ Graylight. Friday, May 21st at 8 p.m. Central, DM Saji Bear. And Saturday, May 22nd at 4 p.m. Central, yours truly, DM Starwind. Those are the times for those DMs to take the stage. I would have had the names, but I kind of lost them somewhere. I wonder why that happened. But we have a lot of games planned for the week, and we hope you join us as we continue to support the Wounded Warrior Project. Please continue watching another video.
Mental health is a primary focus of Wounded Warrior Project programming. The need is immense, especially with the almost 3 million folks that have deployed and are coming back, suffering from post-traumatic stress, anxiety, depression, etc.
It was a unique opportunity really to bring some of the top academic medical centers into a network of collaboration with the Wounded Warrior Project, and the results are off the chart. We take folks that are significantly injured when they show up on the first day, and we bring them to a place in life where they're highly functional.
They're able to now spend time with their families, go food shopping, for example, something that we really take for granted. But for someone who's suffering from PTSD, the fact that they can then go and do something as simple as go to the supermarket is really incredible.
We're able to compress a year of therapy into 2 weeks. And that's a year of individual therapy, a year of group therapy with a lot of add-on wraparound care.
We have built this incredible network of professionals who are absolutely dedicated to our veterans, to destigmatizing issues related to trauma and mental health.
They figure out what pathway is best for you.
We've each taken a little bit different angle in how exactly we're doing the treatment. So with that, we're collecting a lot of information about how the veterans are doing in the program and what veterans may be responding better to one part of the program or another part of the program.
Very few people come home from the wars overseas unaffected, and Bill was doing a really good job of keeping it under wraps.
The Warrior Care Network program taught us to not avoid our issues that we live with. It was to face them head on, but not without the tools to face them head on.
It was around other veterans, so it brings back that sense of belonging. It was just so good for him, and he really did come back to life at that time period.
When we have warriors that are presenting with moderate to severe post-traumatic stress disorder, we're seeing impressive outcomes, getting them from the severe to the moderate level and moderate to minimal level post-intensive outpatient program.
Your veteran has to be in that place where they will embrace the help that's available to him, and that is exactly what Bill's done. And that's exactly why we're doing as well as we are today. And I'm optimistic for the future, absolutely optimistic.
I stream to serve because it is my way to give back.
I stream to serve because I want to continue my service after my service in the United States Army.
I stream to serve because I want to help veterans and better their lives in whichever way I can.
My name is Dan Nevins, and I was severely wounded during combat operations in Iraq, where I lost both legs below the knee, and I live with a traumatic brain injury. Wounded Warrior Project saved my life. They were with me every step of the way to help me see that my disabilities didn't define me, but that I got to define the rest of my life.
I'm just a 21-year-old kid just sitting here playing video games, and if I could just do what I love and change lives at the same time, I'm going to do it, and that's a great feeling.
And the fact that the Wounded Warrior Project does, reach out and help others is really awesome, and that's mainly one of the reasons why I want to contribute to this charity.
And my community responded to my fundraiser very well, actually. They were all very supportive. We had a veteran come on my live stream and talk about stuff like PTSD.
For the last 2 years, our community has voted to support Wounded Warrior Project.
Every dollar that your stream raises helps Wounded Warrior Project provide free programs and services to warriors and their families. Register and stream to serve today.
Hello, welcome back everybody. We are currently just finalizing a few more character sheets, I think. Let's see here. Maruku, did you finish yours yet? Or you're working, right?
Yes sir, I am finishing my spells as we speak.
Alright, and then Stoney's in the middle of his, and yeah, I think that's the only two we're waiting on. Everybody else, like, I got Archie set up over here, or Arch.
Arc?
Yep. And also new players, whenever you get kind of like settled in, at the cogwheel at the top right where it says My Settings, if you would click that, change your display name to your character name. That way we can reference you as a character instead of like using your common name that you have. That way we kind of like identify who you are. And you might want to change, yeah, you might want to change down at the halfway through, look for chat avatars and switch player avatar size to names only, because if it gets crowded in here, more players keep piling in, you're not going to be able to see the map. So that's just a heads up for you, my friends. Also, there is music playing in the background. You can mute it on your end if you want, or adjust the volumes accordingly, but I hope you enjoy what's about to happen. I do use a lot of music cues to kind of like set the scene. So as we return to the game in full, and as the other characters are kind of like getting initialized and brought into the group, Tierra lets go of Soraya's, and everybody kind of like loosens the ring as the sudden lurge of appearing in the night air in a strange open road. Tierra just kind of like starts pointing ahead of her. He says this ethereal bleed should occur within 100 feet of this location that we're in. If you need to set up any preparations, be it spell casting abilities of sorts, to be ready. The event, and she kind of like pulls out that pocket watch again. You have about 3.5 hours before we need to be ready for it. So at this point, so at this point, if you have any preparations you wish to make, especially, you know, like character-wise, if there's something you need to prepare, like, not saying this you need to do it this instance, but maybe cast mage armor if you're a mage, like these little detail stuff, like if there's anything you need to do in that respect. And then we'll have a little moment where we can all get to know everybody again at the campsite, and then we'll go right into the next scenario.
Sounds good.
Go ahead, Oak.
Star, so you said it's 100 this way, correct?
Towards the north.
Okay, so does that mean that what we see is what it looks like, so it's like an open road?
So that's a good question. As you're kind of like, we're going to use this map exactly as it says. There's a small creek off to the left that is flowing through a brook, if you would. And this highway, does it look familiar right off the bat? Like, this region has a different feel towards it. It seems like you might be... Actually, that would speed things up too. No, I'll stick with what I had planned. I was thinking I could just send you to another part of the world and bam, it's already 12 o'clock, right? No. But definitely not a familiar road, unless of course you're familiar with the northeastern regions of Tynek, which I'm not sure any of you would be, because it's like no man's land.
Would the northeastern be near Dragonspine?
Negative. Like, that's in Timor. We're in Tynek right now.
Oh, okay.
Would I somehow went through there because of somehow being just kind of like a race that's normally looked down upon from perspective?
This has nothing to do with like, tieflings are more common in Parinthia and probably Timor regions than anywhere else. It doesn't mean that they're not present in Tynek as well, but you know, you got to understand, like, there's been a lot of time, and the tiefling race has kind of like bled into society at this point.
Okay, all right, but I wonder if I've been through this land at all or not.
Make a
Oak
check.
has been.
Oh, why is my history always so like
from a past memory?
Well,
I hope it works this time.
Hold on, Oak. Hold that thought. let's get that history check from you, and then we'll move on. All right. Yeah, you've probably never been through here, to be honest. This region's still kind of new to you. What are you humming at there, Oak?
So, from one of my past memories, there is a idea of being from the Far East.
Well, we're not like off the continent. We're just on the far northeastern side of Tynak, which has no discernible cities of importance. Does that make sense? Yeah, no, that's a fair assumption. Like, yeah, I'm trying to make sure it's clear. Because what I could have done was place this, like, in Parenthia or Eastern Timor. Yeah, that would have been great. Because then I wouldn't have had to wait till, you know, and then we could just go right into it. But I kind of like, I'm giving you guys an opportunity, and we're just kind of like playing with this for now. But yes, it looks like it's somewhere in Tynex still, but it's not a familiar location because the normal ways that you go to the major cities are on a crossroad, and this is nowhere near that location.
All right.
But moving on, as you break out camp, kind of like set up a campfire and prepare a meal if necessary. The night air kind of like has like this. Let's see here. Let me try to think. It was fall weather, I believe. So like you get the small bite of cold as kind of like in the air. It's not quite close to winter, but you could tell the temperatures are dropping a bit. Soraya's pulled out like a cloak to wear over herself because she's scantily clothed. Young lady, you need to start wearing more clothing. And Tiara just kind of like hums to herself as she kind of like spirals the staff in her hand, and you can see the gem above the staff just giving off a slight green glow, and it kind of like flickers from blue to green every so often.
Tiara, would you be willing to show me where you think the bleed is going to happen? We could set up traps and maybe dig because oftentimes it's the undead.
As much as I would allow you to prepare for such an event, I do not want the grounds to be sullied by instruments of destruction that will ruin what I'm trying to do. On top of that, it's only an estimation. It's within what I think is 100 feet. I can't be for sure if that's correct or not. I can't give you a clear estimation of exactly where it is. I just know within, hopefully, 100 feet that we're correct.
Grazi would like to use this time to use Armor of Shadows to cast Mage Armor on herself.
Absolutely. So your AC goes up by the allotted amount. Make sure you, let's see, you should be able to, so like you start out at 13, it adds, put you at 15, wouldn't it?
No, 16.
16,
it's
okay.
13 plus Dex, so.
Gotcha. Alright, so like where it says AC, you can put like in parentheses 16 so that I know that it's actually at 16. And it
Is that
should...
the little blue circle?
Yeah, you could do it in there or you could do it on your character sheet. Either way should work. They reference
there
each
is
other.
a method of making it work, actually.
Oh, you could make a global AC modifier from the cogwheel, yeah. Yeah, you could do it that way too.
Down right below your attacks and spellcasting, there's a value there, and then you can name it Mage Armor, and the value will be added to your AC.
Let's see here. I'm gonna mess with your character sheet real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, just to warn you.
Ark will take this time to cast False Life on himself.
Alrighty. Okay, yeah, and then here's where we could just go Mage Armor. And then the value is your dex, which is 3, you said?
Yes.
And then you can leave your armor class at 13 and it should go up to 16, right? So you had 13 originally, right?
That's correct.
And then, let's see here. I checked that. Okay, and then we check that. There you go. Yeah, that worked. Cool. Yep. I just wanted to double check that feature as well. Definitely something we don't do too often. But yeah, that's another way to do it. Thanks for the suggestion there. That was a good suggestion.
Thank you.
That's what I use for wearing a shield.
Absolutely. Okay, so anybody that is preparing to cast a spell, I will assume for optimum usage that you're doing it right before, like as soon as you see trouble. That way you're not just like lingering there for an hour and then all of a sudden, oh, nothing happened. Because I did state that we're going to be like burning 3.5 hours. So I'm going to assume it's at the end of the 3.5, okay?
Of course.
Just before the time, or at least the appointed time, I would activate my Pact of the Blade to create a longsword.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can do that. All right.
Methuselah would like to put a hooded lantern on this rock so that it faces like this.
Okay. Just shedding a light on things. All right.
Yep. And she's going to stealth behind this rock.
Well, you got plenty of time to worry about stealthing here momentarily as the hours start to tick by, and Tierra is still available to answer any questions. Soraya just kind of like reads quietly to herself, just trying to keep distracted, and as the rest of you are kind of like, oh, we're having Tarskin return. I see how it is. I like that guy. He was pretty awesome. Did you find a token for yourself there, buddy?
Yeah, I sent it over.
You know you can add it to your character sheet.
Okay, I'll do that real quick.
Yeah, that's a faster way for me, please.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just about set then. Awesome. So yeah, okay, we'll go ahead and like as soon as I get Stoney's character finalized, we'll get into the scenario. But for now, you have like a little bit of time before it happens. What do you guys want to do, like social-wise? As you're all in front of a campfire, Soraya, Tierra just kind of like sitting together, and even like she's asking questions. Like she's also interested. She's like, Tierra, how did you become a mage of the Arcana and stuff like that? Because she's showing interest, and you can hear the two of them kind of like talking about that. But if you want to know more about that, I can keep going. But I want to know what you guys want to do in this moment as you're getting set up.
If anyone would mind, I can play a bit of a tune on my viol.
Ah, yes. Back in my days as a soldier, we loved to play tunes on viols. Hi, my name is Orc, by the way. I don't think any of us have met me.
That's a good thing to do too. So how about that? We do introduction. So Ark, as you kind of like come up to the campfire and we let you out of the character select screen, what do we see? What do you look like? And what are you playing as? And then I'll do Derica next.
Ark comes up as this 6'1" dragonborn. Doesn't have many scales on him, it looks like, except for around his back, his forearms, and his hands and his calves and whatnot. His scales are dark blood red, and his eyes are the purest of white. He looks to be wearing no upper clothing, but on his lower half of his body, he's wearing long, traditional loincloths with his backpack strung up on the loincloths and his bagpipes strung up near his side. He is male.
What are you playing as?
And looks glad she's no longer the only dragonborn.
He looks, by his build, he looks to be some type of barbarian or gladiator, but I will be playing him as a monk/cleric.
Nice. And then Derica. What do we see as we kind of like see you around this campfire as well? What are you playing as?
She is an Azamar paladin warlock.
I see. We're
so
gonna
she
have
has.
Go ahead.
Sorry, am I speaking very low?
No, you're fine. I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
So she has kind of platinum colored hair, blue eyes. She's quiet. In her armor, she doesn't tend to talk very much. She tends to observe a little bit more. And she's more of a studier. So that's It's a little bit about her background. She's, small, quiet. Looks like she wouldn't be very much in a fight, but, the armor helps.
Looks can be deceiving. Alright. And how are we doing, Tarskin? Are we almost ready?
I'm still doing the level up. I'm reading the perks and stuff.
Alright. So yeah, we'll continue killing a little bit more time and then we'll get into our first combat. So
I don't think I actually just shared my character, even though like I know I'm lame.
I'm sorry, were you trying to make sense there? What were you saying?
Should I do my character introduction thing because like
you know what? Because yeah, I did it at the beginning and I didn't really reflect on the veterans after the fact. My apologies. Yeah, that's actually a good point. So Typher, tell us what we're looking at and what you're playing as.
Yes. So you can obviously see like the red color thing. You can see that I'm wearing that arcane focus that I got from the hag before we got here. I don't.
Stay focused. Just tell us what you look like.
I think just red skin, pretty tall, just average size of a human. That's pretty much it. I'm playing a warlock.
All right.
Character.
Redskin tiefling. And yeah, but yeah, the conversation kind of like continues between Tierra and Asbury, or damn it, wrong character, Soraya. And Soraya's just kind of like gathering information about how to become a mage of the Arcana, and she's just like, well, if you wish to become a mage, we can bring you to the Veil of Valor and have you meet with Spencer and see if he can get you in there. Yes, level 7.
So, we're doing. Are we veterans supposed to be introducing ourselves?
You know what? I think I didn't do that for Oak as well. My apologies. Please, Oak, tell us what you're looking like and what you're playing as. And I'm going to give Maruku a single gotcha item for the follow. Thank you for the oops. Single gotcha item. You get a glorious stacked pancakes.
Oh, why thank you.
You're welcome.
Oak is a tanned individual with black glistening hair. His hands are wrapped in what appears to be cloth, and there appears to be darker spots in parts of his skin. Oak is a swift stride shifter of the way of the Drunken Fist monk.
Hey,
but he also
have you do this already.
But he also has a part-time as an entertainer. And yes, but it was before the rest of the people started showing up.
Well, I guess if I'm to be fair, Athusa, do you want to do yours again?
Okay. So Athusa is a 7 foot tall, 200-pound silver ravenite dragonborn. She is a swashbuckler rogue. She likes long walks on the beach.
And long talks in the bed. Okay. No, I don't know. All right.
Well, you wouldn't be wrong there.
All right, yeah. Absolutely. So, like Soraya and Tierra having their conversations, do you guys want to have a conversation with each other, or should we just go right into the meat and grits of this?
I did roll a performance because Ark did say that he wanted to hear the tune.
Yeah, how bad was it? Oh, was it too bad at all? Good for you. It's a pretty good tune. It's amazing that you can remember to do that.
Yeah.
Could I as well roll a performance to see if my tune can match theirs?
Let's do it. Let's do a bard off with non-bards. Not quite the same. Like his tune seems a little bit hauntingly more appealing, but it wasn't a terrible chance of keeping up. So it's not like you hit any too sour notes. It just wasn't as elaborate as the other song, which maybe it'll inspire you later to do better. Who knows?
Inspire me.
Indeed.
Art looks over to the bard, or the one playing the viol, and he's like, "Oh, you're nice, but I'm better."
Says the one that has the opposite of attraction from the crowd, and the viol keeps.
What crowd?
Keeps playing a.
Well,
okay. Okay, so you're still playing away, trying to be a show off. I see how this is going, but you know, about this time though, we've been passing time, and you're definitely welcome to continue. But if you're ready for the next scenario, I'll go ahead and say the 3.5 hours kind of like pass by as you spend time playing the viol, playing your various songs. Various conversations. If you wish to have those still, please by all means. I don't want to take that away from you. But if you're ready for the meat and potatoes, let me know and I'll serve dinner.
Marceth is predominantly taking this time to just go through his prayer book.
I think we're ready for the meat and potatoes, unless if anyone else has anything important to do.
Alright.
Yeah.
Ark would ask what's going on.
Oh, Art. Yes. So, Art, just so you know, like, you're part of the group, and before you got here, Tierra explained to everybody that because she went and picked the previous group that was in a different location up, she needed a favor. She needed the Splinter version of the group to come and help her on tonight's excursion. We are investigating an ethereal bleed that she has calculated would appear at this location, and she needs all of you to keep her protected so that she can concentrate on disrupting it. She has full intentions on creating a disruptive force to try to manipulate the bleed, so she needs you guys to keep her safe. And she stands up after she answers you, and behind you, you kind of see these white lights flicker into existence. I want you to imagine like white stones that were put together like the old like Greek buildings made out of white slabs of stones. And then I want you to imagine those slabs being like ripped apart in half. Like there's no top part to any of these buildings. There are white stone structures of runes that just kind of like appear in the middle of the road. And they're see-through. You can see through them. And then there's like a dark mist that kind of like spills out. The air kind of like turns a slight purple color. And it just spills out across the area. And then you can start hearing sounds erupting from inside of this mist-like structure as a couple of lights pop up before you, and then several lovely monsters that have been hiding on the GM layer, because that's where I put them, show up to actually give me trouble because it doesn't want to go to the GM layer. Come here now.
You mean Nico?
Boop. As these creatures start to emerge, you can see 2 will-o-wisps kind of like floating on the outskirts, and then a few humanoid looking creatures kind of like stomping on the ground. You can hear heavy footprints beating into the ground. I need everybody to go ahead and select your token first, and then on your character sheet click initiative. So roll for initiative, my friends, as I go ahead and set us up with the battle music. And I just want to remind, I know I could say English, I could do words, we could do things, right? Oh, that's not the right music.
Oh my gosh.
This combat was brought to you by the Wounded Warrior Project. If you donate to the cause with our Tiltify link, you'll be entered in for a drawing for some dice. I'll show them off on the next break. But yeah, we're accepting donations to influence the game. There are boons, banes, advantages tokens, and disadvantage tokens, and a draw from the deck of anything. You can even summon a secondary hero from Elsperia to jump in and join the fight. But for now, the group of adventurers that are gathered here, and whoever this blue man is who didn't get his character sheet finished properly, Stony, were you able to add it to your character sheet or no?
It's not letting me. It keeps...
You'll close it and then reopen it, and then edit should appear at the top right. Because if you just came out of Character Mancer, it takes that edit option away for some reason.
There we go. Thanks.
Yeah. No, you get that in there. I'll get you quickly on the initiative and we'll fix everything. So everybody rolled their initiative?
Yep.
See if did my... You know what? I previously rolled these guys' initiative and I don't know what happened. I think I accidentally deleted it all. Oh well.
No, you didn't. I see.
I think they're at the bottom.
Oh, guess what? I re-rolled it.
There we go.
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Those are pretty high.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
All right.
Yay.
There we go. Let me get your character token done real quick, and then we're going to go right into this combat and get started real good on this. Alright, so I just need to set this up real quick, and then we'll be good to go. Also, this is this is an open roleplay, which means like if you wanted to join during any of our opportunities to allow new players to jump in, you can type !RP in Twitch chat, !Discord to join the Discord. Use those commands to join this game and join our voice chat. And as long as you got a good working mic and you're not disruptive, you can join the game, and I'll get you a character sheet as soon as I can. First turn though goes to, don't worry, there's not actually 3A. For some reason it just did that. Tarskin, before I decide that's where you're actually at, I'll let you adjust anywhere from where you are right now, or you can go as far south as you want.
Let's see.
Wait.
Oh,
so
here's what I want you to do. Use this token. I didn't see that one.
Okay.
Yeah, you should be able to move
right
that. Alright, cool. That definitely helps me out. Because this will-o-wisp will fly over here. Oh, Athusa, what was your stealth check?
Thank you. I was waiting on you to ask for it.
Yep, because it's going to determine whether or not I slap you.
20.
Ooh.
Alright, I'll check their awareness. Okay. You think you're hidden, and you got that lantern lit up like a Christmas tree. So this creature comes over towards you, Arch, and it will make its attack against you. You see it kind of like, it starts to glow brightly for a minute, then all of a sudden like a charge of energy just erupts off it as it does a shock attack. But 7 misses and just flies over your head.
Watch where you're aiming that thing.
Exactly, right? Alright, let me check movement speed on these guys real quick. Okay, that's fair. And this guy will clomp his way out this way. Let me just see if he has any long range. Yep, he pulls out a longbow, and we're gonna just see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 possible suspects for this one. Let's just roll it. Tiara is the target for this first attack. This creature, whatever quickness it has, it fires off 3 longbow shots at Tiara. The 24 definitely hits. And she takes an arrow to the arm and she goes, oh great, this is not a good start. Good thing I'm not in position yet, but yeah, let's not let that happen again. I'm also going to consider the fact that she should be having mage armor on. I need to adjust that. Alright.
Oh gosh.
Well, these things are clomping their way up. Oh, I guess he gets here. So Arch being like in the front line already. This one here in particular pulls out a long sword. He'll use one hand and try to slash you 3 times with it. Starting from the 21, and we get an 8, and then we get a 6. So I take it the 21 hits or no?
Oh yes, the 21 definitely hits. But what about that nat 1? What does that do in your games?
Oh, good question. For my games, the nat 1s do not do any critical fails. Like, it's a failure, but I don't have a chart or anything. There's not going to be any penalties for it. So it goes both ways. Like, if you roll a nat 1, fine. Ability scores, like if you're doing an ability check, it's just straight up ability, so it's your ability modifier. It doesn't guarantee success, but natural 20 usually wins.
Lovely.
Right? But yeah, that's kind of the base rules for that.
He
also
looks to the thing, and I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you're fine. I was just going to go over one more rule. Potions, if you need to quaff one for yourself, it's a bonus action. To feed it to somebody else is an action. Now, you can go ahead and react,
Lovely.
Arch.
Hit me harder next time. It's like you're not even trying.
Oh.
Okay.
Do you even swing, bro?
Do you
even work out? And he flexes.
You know what? That's fair. You're making all this noise, and this whisk comes soaring in, and it will charge up and try to shock you. Oh, talk shit, get hit, right?
That one didn't miss.
That one missed.
Ooh.
Yeah. Take a little charge as you kind of like invite this action to happen, right? And it just lights up, and then and you take 21 lightning damage.
Oh.
You see his eyes, they flicker with lightning as his body like shakes. Ooh, that was a good one that got me.
Soraya's kind of like panicky where she's at. She's like, I'm a little too close to this action, but it is Oak's turn. What do you want to do?
30 to get there. And with advantage, I'm gonna do 2 whaps at this guy.
All right, go for it. Let's see here. And yeah, we have flanking in this game as well.
Whap number 1. Oh wait, that was supposed to be an advantage. My bad.
Yep, yep.
Do you want me to?
You can roll it one more time and then fix it. I don't care. Okay, so it's a 20. 20 hits. You're aiming for that. Yeah, that hits.
Mm-hmm. Bam. Second strike.
Nat 20.
Ooh, that's
wow.
not nice. Alright, I'm just checking some stuff here. Yeah. Hey, turning on the heat here, huh? Let's see, that's 19 there on that one. Alright. Anything else for your
Alright,
turn?
and then I'm gonna flurry of blows.
Oh gosh.
Hell, I'll be here for a moment, guys. Yeah, that hits. And that one actually misses. For 6 more bludgeoning damage. Nice. Will that
And
end
it
your
is
turn?
magical because I am above level 6.
Yep. I got you for it, don't worry.
And then because I am drunken monk, I can and I use my my flurry of blows, I get the benefit of disengage and I can move 10 feet.
Move away. Sentinel. Nah, I'm just kidding. Anyway. And then ends your turn, right?
Yes.
Alright, let's see if we can get close to somebody. You can't get close, but he's going to burn an action and just kind of like dash into the center of this group and just kind of like rattling bones, this plate armor that's kind of like surrounding this skeletal structure before you. It's just like getting in the middle of the group, like waving its arm like it's ready to attack down on you guys. But that ends its turn. Had to use an action to dash into the middle of that. Typher, what do you want to do?
You're gonna like this because I took the agonizing blast.
Oh, you did something interesting. Nice. Let's see what you got. What are you going to do? The good old double fingers?
Elder.
Who are you aiming at?
The double.
Yeah, what are you going...
I'm aiming at the one that's over here. There.
They have numbers. Can you tell me which one?
That one.
Way up north?
The number 3.
Number 3. Okay, thank you. That
yeah,
works.
the one up right there.
Okay, gotcha. So they both hit. So 3 on the... Okay. Agonizing blast, is it adding... Okay, let me look at your thing real quick.
His agonizing blast is not adding to the damage.
Yeah, well, okay, let me fix this character sheet real quick. I'll get this going right. So Eldritch Blast...
Yeah, you have to manually do that.
What is it? Charisma modifier? He gets to add his charisma to
Oh, my charisma!
Alright, so that's what we'll do there.
My charisma's high.
Alright, so go ahead and
pretty high, so
re-roll the damage. I just want to make sure it's working. No,
plus 4.
No, re-roll the damage. Re-roll the damage.
Okay.
We got to keep the process going, buddy. We got people in the turn order. So just click it again.
Alright. So two blasts.
No. Just roll the damage. I don't need you to re-hit.
Oh,
roll the damage.
Oops, sorry.
Roll the damage,
Okay.
and you want to do it on your.
Alright.
Make sure you get the 2 up there. Like.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that
now
it?
give me.
Yeah.
Okay. The first one's still 6, and then the next one is. Go ahead and click again. Yes. Go ahead, Tarskin. I'm
Which
sorry.
one?
I thought you did that. I'll go ahead
Oh,
and go
wait.
with your turn next after Typher.
Oh.
All right. All right. So 6 plus 14 becomes 20 points of damage. Anything else for your turn, Typher?
I think I'm good.
Does
for now.
Agonizing Blast is just that effect, though, right? Like adds the charisma to the damage. Am I right?
The total results you add
Add
your
your
charisma modifier.
Okay, yeah. I just try to remember. I was like, that's not something that pulls or push, right? Because I don't look at them personally on my own. All right, so there you go, Typher. Do you want to move where you are, or are you happy being that close to a scary skeleton man?
Actually, I'm not too close to a scary skeleton man, but I'm good where I am for now.
You're good where you are. All right, cool. Marseth, this scary skeleton man has jumped in front of you and Groxy. What would you like to do?
I will make use of the fact that if I position myself properly, I would get flanking here, correct?
That would work.
I prepared my Pact of the Blade already beforehand, so I have that active. And making use of my Eldritch Invocation Thirsting Blade, I am allowed to attack twice with a weapon. My pact weapon.
Ah, nice. Yeah, Hex Blade there, buddy. Go for it.
Let's see.
What?
Why did it do negative?
Whoa.
Well,
Hold on.
I think that should have a penalty
I
right
think
there.
you missed. I think you missed.
I think that should have a penalty, a negative 11.
Do you have a negative 20 to hit?
I wanted to talk to your pact person
I think
about
I know
that.
what happened there.
Yeah,
Let me
That
try it
sounds
again.
like a really,
There we go.
really
That's
bad
working.
pact.
okay, there we go. Yeah, that.
I know what happened there. The crit range.
Yeah, there
Why
you go. All right,
did he
go.
have negative
So
20 to hit?
because he's special. No. calm down,
Obviously,
guys.
yes.
As much as I want to make fun of it. All right, so go ahead and swing again. We'll go ahead and see how many hits you get. Ooh, all right, both of those hit. 12 on the first slash, and the second one comes across with 15. So that's a total of 27, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. You come across this being twice. Whack. You can see like you're getting in between the plates, catching his bones, and it's just kind of like shattering as you kind of like scrape that blade down and cut into it deep. And anything else for your turn?
It's one of the things that I prefer a bit over D&D Beyond is the fact that I can have a list of all of my bonus actions.
Oh yeah, that would be. Hey, roll 20. Ideal. Maybe do that soon. That'd be great. I know, like whenever I had to research a character.
Yeah, I'll leave it at that. Give other people the opportunity to make use of this.
Absolutely, yeah. Like I had to use like crib notes to prepare a character whenever I was doing it. You know what? We're gonna go over here and slap this monkey.
Oh no.
You know what? Just because you donated, I'm gonna go two-handed on you. I got you once. For 9 points of slashing damage as this plated skeleton comes over, missing on the first swing, missing on the second, but cracking it right into the side of your arm and just... What's up?
You know how you missed 2 of those?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What do you want to do?
I'm directing one of them directly into the Will-O-Wisp.
Alright, so it'll roll its attack on... Well, not its attack. It'll roll its damage. So the Will-O-Wisp gets hit for 9 points of damage. Alright, so that one gets
extra
hit.
damage to Will-O-Wisp.
Is that it?
Yes.
Then Athusa, you're up.
All right,
Unseen.
Athusa is going to use steady aim, and I'll post
Okay.
that for everybody.
Well, before you do that, you're already hidden.
Oh yeah, good point. I'm not going to use that then. And I'm going to fire my short bow at what I'm guessing is the Undead Soldier 1 right here between the two Will-O-Wisps.
All right, sure. I got you.
All right, and I'm going to shoot it.
Pop out from behind the rock, fire. 23 is a hit for 16 points of damage. As your arrow, let me just double check something real quick. Like I do think these don't have that. Yeah, this is like something I'm starting you guys out on. So as the arrow like collides with the bone underneath the skull, like the headpiece that it's got there, you hit the skull and then you see the entire head just shatter. Then all of a sudden the skull body just kind of like drops and breaks away as it just crumbles to the ground. Eventually, as the rest of it hits, all that's left is dust. Even the armor disappears with it. It is dead.
Cunning action, I'm going to hide.
Sure. Think you're hidden?
For 20.
Yep. Anything else?
That'll be the end of my turn.
Tierra lifts her staff and she says, I hope you're prepared. I'm going in. And as a bonus action, the staff lets off an emitted light. And then Tierra and the staff are teleported. Not like teleportation spell, but she basically kind of like Misty steps into the middle of where all these ruined projections are. And then as an action, you can see her waving the staff in the air. She's making a chant, and then this arcane swirl just kind of like starts forming. You can start to see a small circle above her head, like a rune of some sort, just starting to develop. Like it's kind of like what you think, like a window loading screen, right? And it's like horizontal, right? It's like right above her, and she's using her staff to kind of like wave a circle above her head, and it's barely like 3% filled in as she finishes her turn building this up. So whatever she's doing, she's 3% into it. Okay. And at this point, she is now concentrating. So what we do for concentration, we mark it with a blue dot. And if she loses concentration, she may lose where the spell's progress is. But for now, Groxy, sorry. There is a Skelly Boy in front of you. What would you like to do?
Well, her Misty stepping changed my original plan. So
sorry.
She didn't know. Betsy is ticked off because she was in at the good point in that book.
I know,
About
right?
Turkic members. Yes. Decidedly unholy book. And so she will be attacking Eldritch Blast, both blast at the first guy in front of her.
Okay, just so you know, the attack is at disadvantage due to close range, being threatened within 5 feet, but you can do so anyway.
I don't think it mattered for the first one.
First one does hit, yeah.
Oh.
And I think I got a donation to read. Yeah, you can go again and then roll damage. I'm going to go check on that donation there. Or oh no, it was a host from Ryder. Thank you for dropping by, buddy. Appreciate you. We are currently playing the Open Roleplay Friday if you guys wanted to come in, even though it's Thursday. Second one is a 9, so that will miss. But go ahead and roll damage on the first one. So that's only 4 for that. You don't have Agonizing Blast, do you?
I do. I don't think it marked it off, though.
Yeah. Go into the action and cogwheel and then make sure your modifier is Charisma, and that'll fix that. And then what is your Charisma modifier?
+4.
+4, so that makes it 8. So I'll take 8 away from that guy. You basically... I don't know what your Eldritch Blast looks like. You want to describe it for me as I finish the narrative? Like what color maybe, or whatnot?
It is a very vibrant green.
All right. As you project this vibrant green energy towards the creature, you like point blank drop it right in his face. The creature wrenched, and you try to do it again, but because he pulled back, it just kind of like flies over his shoulder, and it kind of like catches itself and looks at you with new disdain. Anything else?
Not while it's right in front of me and can attack me. So no, I am satisfied. Thank you.
Yeah, you know, I always want to give people that chance to bait out those opportunities. You know what I mean? All right, Archie, what do you got?
Oh,
You see,
gonna do that.
Calm down.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna do that.
Okay.
He turns his head for his breath weapon. It is
Uh-huh.
a dexterity saving throw 13
All right,
towards this person.
Okay. So that'll catch
Is it a
Would
cone or
also
is it a
hit
line?
It is a.
Is it a cone or is it a line?
What color are you?
I am
what's your-
red.
Okay, so it's fire, so it is a cone. All right, yeah, fine enough, fair enough. So I'll do one for the
It's
will-o-wisp.
cone
Yep, and
That
I
passes,
think.
yes.
And this, yeah, go ahead and roll your damage, and I'll get that out of the way, and I'll get that other deck save for you. There you
It's
go.
3d6.
So 16. What was your?
Both of them
DC?
passed.
All right, so they
It
take
was
4 points
13.
each. All right.
Yes.
All right, so this Dragonborn billows out fire before you, and he clips 2 of them with 4 points of damage each. And anything
then
else?
Aqua turn, and you see the key veins in his body light up. The divine white that shows from his red skin as he turns to this will-o-wisp and says, "I'm gonna punch you now."
It just
And
floats there.
attempts to make 2 attacks.
All right, so you're flurrying of blows. So go for that.
Does
both of those
20
both of
and
those
24 hit?
Oh, hold on, let me check the 20.
Lovely.
Let me check the 20. Yeah, they both hit. Yeah, that becomes 14 points. Your second attack, you crack against it on the first one, and then the second one, it just glows brightly for a moment, and then fades as you finish it off with that attack.
Nice.
I warned you I was gonna punch you. And that would be the end of his turn.
And that will-o-wisp is no more. All right.
They got it. I think we have a better strength for these things now.
I have to remember Sarai has portent save, so kind of help me out there. But well, actually, you don't need to help me. All right, so let's see here. She has a threat within 5 feet of her, so that's kind of out the door. You know what's not out the door? Magic missile.
Eldritch. Oh.
She'll just point blank punch this guy in the face with.
A lot of magic.
Yeah. It should be 4, or no, it's 3, right? So she
Are you
deals
casting?
10. No, I'm staying level 1, and I'm gonna have to adjust that because the API. Yep. So yeah, that was just me kind of like quick referencing, and she fires off these magic missiles, kind of like how the energy from the Eldritch Blast shot into his face. She just kind of like puts her hand right behind the back of his head, and she goes, "You know what? I saw this move in Chill Touch once," and something about vibrating, but not the head. But anyway, she shuts up after that.
What do these
next,
magic missiles look like?
her, like, she did it so close that it just looked like pulses of air that just leapt from her hands. So, Derica, welcome. What would you like to do?
Going to. He's also going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Nice.
On the, I guess, this undead soldier, number 4.
Gotcha. All right. Nice. So go ahead and roll that for me twice, I believe. There you go. First one hits.
Oh yeah.
You know what? Roll damage for this one first. Let's see what you get.
Sorry, I need to
Yeah,
adjust my settings.
Okay. If you click
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast, if you click Eldritch Blast there underneath the 120 on the chat box, it'll roll the damage for you, so you don't have to type out the dice. There you go. And I'll take that one over what you rolled, okay?
Thank you, I
don't-
appreciate that.
And you don't have invocations yet for this, do you?
No, I don't. I only have 2 levels up in Warlock.
So all you needed was 7. So tell me, What does it look like when you fire this Eldritch Blast off?
So her eyes are going to get really bright blue, and she's going to use her hands and just kind of push them outward. And it's going to blast him to where he rolls over or does a backward somersault and just falls down.
Yeah, so the energy just blasts right into the top of the head. We see it kind of like get projected back. Like it might even been a combination from the magic missiles kind of like creating momentum for you as it kind of like beat into it. Then all of a sudden it just goes topsy-turvy and then splashes down, breaking into a million pieces. And then suddenly it just turns into dust and is no more. Good job. And you have a second Eldritch Blast. Do you want to send it somewhere else?
I do. I would like to try to hit number... let's see. Hold on.
If you can't see the number, you can try pinging the location. Okay, yeah, that one.
No, I was just double checking my distance. I'll go Undead Soldier number 2.
All right, go ahead and fire again then.
Fire to miss.
Let's see, 17 meets it. Go for it. You do damage. And that one was a slight pot shot. You slam it right there at the brow, and we see the helmet on his head spin around in a 360 and then realign itself crookedly on its head. And does that finish your turn? Do you want to move? Are you good where you are? Derica?
For right now.
Okay.
Yes, I'm sorry. For right now I'm good where I am.
All right, I'll make note that there might be a little lag between our conversation. I think that's what's going on, but that's cool. All right, cool. All right, moving on. The soldier here, I believe he had a bow out, and he will just kind of like we'll go ahead and random up on people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, because I don't think he's looking at Tierra at the moment. Let me see how that name was spelled again. Marcel. This soldier pulls out that longbow and fires 3 arrows in your direction. Let's see how he does. I don't think any but that last might hit you, right? Marcel, are you there?
Yes, he said the last one.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just
the last one hits me.
Yep.
And I will also activate my Hellish Rebuke.
Perfect. There you go. That's what people do when you get attacked. That's when you use it, folks. All right, go for it.
It's a 4th level upcast to it, so it is a 1st level spell going to 4th level, so that is 5d10 fire damage, if I'm reading that correctly.
You should be able to cast it and then upcast it to the right level, and it should roll it. If not, then yeah, go ahead. I'll get the dex check, I believe it is. There you go. Oh, it makes the save, but it's still going to take half of that. That is 20, 34 becomes 17.
Yes.
So as it fires an arrow and actually hits you, you let off this Hellish Rebuke. If you want to describe it, you can, but this creature kind of like takes that blast and still standing, but not looking for long for this world.
For the second time in its life.
Exactly.
Yeah, the Hellish receives the arrow and lashes out these radiant flame tentacles towards the undead soldier.
Nice. So like this radiant tentacles. Yeah, that's an interesting phrasing. God wants you
Everybody
to know
loves
that hentai
tentacles.
is good. Hentai is cool.
Oh yes,
anyway.
of course. Only the coolest people.
All right, Arch. This thing shocked you before. It's going to try to do so again, and then it gets really shy and it wishes it could get invisible. Yeah, it wishes it could.
Sorry, but I don't swing that way.
It tries to run away in embarrassment. You could take an attack of opportunity.
Did it blush as well?
Well, it kind of turned a pink hue for a moment, and then it started to run away, scared of the situation.
Wait, no, come
You
back.
wanna-
We can talk about this. Don't run away!
Take a swing if you wish. Yep, it gets away now.
I use my key points. It said I could use 1 to 3 key points to increase my attack by 2 for every key point.
How high do you want to take it? Nope.
Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Oh, I just used 3 key points for nothing.
Sure
so let's go.
did you? I'm sorry, buddy. So like, I want you to imagine, and this is why I couldn't tell you anything, but this thing, like, even though it kind of like walked away from you, or it's not walking, it's floating, and when it moves, it's moving with such jittery speed that it kind of like jolted underneath that attack, and you kind of like focused it, like you were Goku in that attack, right? Like you were delivering it, and it just quickly ducked under and quickly shyly ran back towards where Tierra is now.
I love you!
Oh, no.
Imagine it in a way as if you're trying to hit a feather that's floating in the air.
Exactly.
I'll be
Tarskin, I
back
think
in
I
just
owe
a
you
few
an
seconds.
apology. Tarskin, I'm going to allow you to have 2 turns because I think I forgot to come back and get you, didn't I?
That's all right.
All right, well, go ahead. I'll
No
let you
worries.
have them.
Oh, okay then. Gonna run up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Then bonus action. Move up. And I'm gonna swing.
That's a
and
good swing.
again.
First one
And
hits.
then,
Second one is a miss.
and then I will use one of my superior die to do.
Savage attacker? That's... I don't think that's the superiority. That's a different thing.
Oh no, I rolled that. Then the superiority die is. Oh crap! I forgot to click it. My bad.
Yeah. You click savage attacker there.
There we go.
Oh, excuse me. All right, I'll include it on the. I'll include that 10 on the 11. So
Okay.
that's 19, 29, right? Yep. Yeah. Okay, you delete this.
Same score, so.
So yeah, you bring your great axe out, and that first attack just smashes right into it.
Awesome.
And the other attack, kind of like, I think you had to finish your movement there, right? So that's your movement and then your attack.
Yeah.
But you can go ahead and take another round because I accidentally skipped you last turn.
Okay.
So feel free.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
There you go.
And I'll do the same thing.
Fair enough. That hits. That misses.
Okay. And uncheck that.
I'm back.
I'll do
Look back.
this, and then I will use a die to.
To attempt to frighten it, let's make a wisdom save. Alright, so let me go ahead and take care of the damage. And let me see
You
if
get
it's,
any flanking bonus?
Yeah, the flanking bonus advantage on the attack. And the second one still missed even with advantage. Okay. I'm sorry, I forgot what I was looking for. You try to frighten this creature, but it doesn't seem to respond to it.
Would I be able to action surge and attack again?
Sure.
Awesome.
I think you still need to roll a superiority die to add to the damage.
Yeah, go ahead and
use
roll
a
it
die?
separately. Yeah, you use the superiority die anyway, so you can still do that superiority die damage. You should be able to just click the action even though it's not checkmarked. So it rolls it separately in case you forget if it's anything like sneak attack for rogue. I'll look at your character sheet so I can make sure I'm not lying to myself.
Just click on
There
it like
it
that.
goes.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that works.
You already-
Okay.
So I'll take
And
off 2
then
more.
I'll pick
Yeah, go for it.
one more swing. 17.
The creature will use its reaction to parry the attack, increasing its AC by 3. So you go in for that swing, it sees the axe coming down and quickly repels you with the parry.
Ooh.
But you got another swing.
Okay. And that should be it.
You got one more swing. Do you want to take it?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Action surge. You have an action. Go ahead and swing again, buddy.
And that action could be an attack, and an attack could be 2.
Yeah. So that 16 still kind of does not meet it. So yeah, he parried the first attack, and then he just kind of like lets the blade slip through an empty air between you and him.
Okay.
All right. Does that finish your turn?
Yep, that's all it.
All right. Well, Oak, you have been given advantage thanks to this, though.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
So, I'm gonna take 2 whaps. Well, wait. For my bonus action.
Uh-huh.
For my bonus action, I'm going to switch into my beast form.
Don't tear your voice up over it, okay? So you use
Of
your
course.
shifter mode. You might want to post what that
shifting.
does, maybe? Just so that we have it on.
For
Okay.
1 minute, equal to your level plus Constitution modifier. So 2, 7, 9 temporary HP.
Let's see here. I'm trying to give you a thing to signify. Real quick.
Okay.
Okay, round 1. Alright, anything else? I think you want to make the attacks now, right?
It's time to hit! And he's going to do 2 whaps.
Fortunately, with Tarskin on the other side, those hit.
Schmack. Schmack.
One too many there.
25.
I know, it's my broken mouse.
It's okay. I can stop at the first 2. You slam into this creature twice, and its bones kind of like shatter to the impact, but it's still standing. It's still a threat. Is that in your turn?
I have nothing else I can do. No.
All right, Typher. The battlefield
Oh,
has
yeah.
been cleansed. Where do you want to go?
Well, I'm going to stay right here and shoot at that will-o-wisp.
Probably a good idea. Tiara's looking over her
Yeah,
shoulder to
because
see
like
it. Go ahead and make the attack.
I can do 2 of them now.
Sure can, and the 18 and 16 both miss. The
what?
The energy of your Eldritch Blast shoots, and you swear you were right on it, but it quickly diverted its location by a quick shift of elevation. Like you see it kind of like jolt down, and it goes wide, and then it jolts back up to dodge the other attack. It's just that fast.
So we need to go and get that. I'm worried about
Tiara.
Tiara.
You got it.
Yeah.
All right,
So
Typher, does that
go up there and help Tiara.
Does that finish your turn, or do you want to move?
Maybe I'm just not sure if I want to stay back or if I'm wanting to go. Maybe I'll move up. Wait, I need to see how far it is.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
it's
move right up on it
35
if you
feet.
want. You want to be in smacking distance? Make a
It's
decision,
35
buddy.
feet,
Yeah, make a
so
decision.
I want to be close enough to at least be in range, but not quite near it. So like
Well,
about
you move
over
you
here.
you have 30 feet of movement. You move where you want to go. All right, that works. And that finishes your turn, right?
Yes, I believe so. Unless I could activate some sort of no, wait, look. I
Read
should
your
look and read
abilities.
my ability
But-
thing. Yeah.
Well, you keep an eye on your abilities. I'm going to move on, and then we'll let Marseth take his turn. All right?
Yes.
All right, Marseth, you're up.
Am I able to discern if the will-o-wisp is currently damaged?
I'll I'll ask you for either a perception check or a medicine check. I'll give you either or.
Perception or medicine? Well,
Yeah.
either or. It's
Either
same
or, they're probably
score.
same roll. Okay. Yeah. Like, looking back from here, it's a will-o-wisp. Like, you think you might have recalled somebody hitting it, but you're not for sure.
I figured we might as well finish off what has been broken down. And 1, 2. What's the ruling on moving through character spaces?
You can move through an ally, but you cannot end your turn there.
Okay. Can I make an attack on top of an ally?
Yes, just as long as you don't end your turn there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will stand atop of Oak, and I will use my packed weapon to make 2 swings on this undead soldier in front of me.
Alright.
At advantage.
Yep. We got an 18 and a natural 20. Both of those hit. 6 on that one, and go ahead and roll damage on the next. And because it's a critical
14.
hit. Yeah.
Wait.
How do you want to do this?
Wait, no, that's a total of 20. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
14
14
is just enough to kill this creature. How do you want to do it?
Using my packed weapon, I splash my longsword until the middle of its torso and unleash the eldritch energy within to cause it to break down.
As it focuses on the internal location of, like, through the rib cage and towards the spine, the energy of the blade kind of like clips the spine, and all of a sudden, as it kind of like bursts, we see the skeleton just crumple into dust as it all falls in front of you, and then all of a sudden the dust is kind of like whisked away. Nice. And then finish your movement so you're not where he is. There you go.
I will stand next to Oak.
So with that, Oak, you see Marceth just come in there and finish that off, and now I'll move towards Athusa.
Yep, I'm here.
What do you want to do? There's only one
And-
threat.
Yep, she's gonna shoot it.
Alright, fire away.
Does a 25 hit?
I don't know. Oh, you want me to tell you? Yeah, that hits.
Okay, take 27.
Nah, you know, I would love
feel
to
like
do that,
taking
but you
27.
know what? Yeah, I don't feel like doing that today. Let's save it for tomorrow. How about that? No, just let me check something here. That's a regular short bow, right?
Yes, it is.
Alright, so that's going to get reduced. 26
They're
becomes 13.
30 feet range.
Yeah, the range isn't the problem, Typer. So
I just what's
so you pop up, you fire, you pluck this thing in the butt. It starts to go dim for a minute, and it starts to drop, but then it like regains its height again, and we see like the arrow just like sticking out of one point of this light, and we can see it kind of like reversing and looking in your direction. So like there's this shadow of an arrow that's still sticking on the back of the will-o-wisp.
Cunning action hide.
Sure, you can do that.
20.
Think you're
Again.
hidden. Once again, like, Tierra sees the threat behind her, but she is trusting you to take care of this. She waves the staff around and she tries to complete more of the incantation. It seems that to get it started, she needs to spend time doing it, so she's going to make a check to see how far she gets along here. It was at 3%, now it's at 4%. Yeah, I'll put that here. So we're at 4% on that.
My love, my will-o-wisp love, wait for me.
It's wiggling its tail, which the arrow is now like an effective tail, and it's like waving that tail in the air, not knowing it. But Roxy, we are to you. What would you like to do?
How damaged does it look?
Well, it nearly blinked out of existence. If you want to make a medicine or a perception check, I'll give you more details.
Okay.
Since I did that for somebody else as well. Nah, that thing's healthy as a bug. Like, it's gonna live forever. You think Arch and this will-o'-wisp will make a great couple. It's a very healthy will-o'-wisp.
We're gonna have many children.
Gonna light it up.
Well, if there is romance in the air, I would not want to ruin that. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then instead of murdering the light bulb, I will cast Minor Illusion in this circle.
Oh, okay.
To look just like Tiara. And maybe that will confuse the will-o'-wisp.
Alright, can you go ahead and post that for me? I mainly just need to see it for like checks and stuff, but yeah. Okay, it'll be an investigation. Alright, cool. Alright, you summon this imagery of what looks like Tiara, and anything else?
Not at this point, no. I am good.
Okay. I kind of think that you create a sound or an image of an object. I'm not sure you can actually duplicate a human creature with this
Maybe
low
it's
level
like it's like a picture of Sierra.
I'll still allow that. Yeah, let's not get too hung up on it.
I
But
am
yeah,
just
like,
hoping the will-o'-wisp is very stupid and can't tell the difference.
Exactly.
Well, obviously, they're going for Ark. He's
Yeah.
a dumb monk.
I mean, Art's got their attention there.
You could say it's like a action, like a puppet figure of Tiara.
Yeah.
My love.
Well, if I would know that I couldn't do an actual person, I just tag it otherwise.
Well, yeah, I'll leave it there. Like,
Stop!
it's still a cantrip.
Stop this combat.
You're trying to
Join
persuade
me.
this will-o'-wisp? Okay.
Through the power of love and
Through the
possible
power of love.
violence.
Yep. So how do you share this love?
I open my hands and I hold it out to it and I say,
"Come, my little pog champ."
Make persuasion if you don't want it to attack.
I want your love.
Your love is my drug.
Did it advantage because it blushed?
I don't know about that. It's got an arrow up its ass. I don't think it's interested in.
Can I
the blush?
attempt to remove the arrow?
Well, let me see what I get for an insight check to see if it's gonna allow this. It wiggles its butt in the air like I don't believe you. You know, like that. You know, that sassy woman little strut. You know, it's like I don't think so, Mister. But you know, it's just.
He
like
is
this.
telling the truth, however.
I'm not saying you're not, but you just weren't persuasive enough. But
I
it's still your
would like
turn.
to.
That was a free action.
All right. I'm gonna hit it.
Go ahead.
Love me.
Holy hell! You know, just
spend the key point.
I don't
It's
think it's
to be
gonna
clear. I believe it's a crit.
I think it's a crit. Roll damage because I'm not sure the key point's gonna matter here.
I finish my key point just so I can show how much I want this love.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I don't want to cut you off.
So, it's gonna be another one.
Oh, okay.
That 16 does that 18 hit?
Actually no.
All
But
right,
I don't even
spend,
know if it's gonna be there.
The
That's
key
the problem.
point
Like,
on this 18 does it don't 20 hits, right?
20 would hit, but I don't see it. Or did it roll?
No, I spent a key
He's
point
using
to
a key-
up it by 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 20 does hit. Yeah. So
That is 18 damage.
on the
As he
first
yells out,
attack,
Love me.
you grab this thing and kind of like squeeze and hold, or maybe you just punch it straight up, just trying to reach for that arrow to try to help. But the loving fist that you bestow upon this creature bashes into it with such ferocity, it disperses into fireflies and shatters.
It couldn't handle my love.
And then you kill a bunch of fireflies as you finish your punches. Bonk. And yeah, you deleted it. At this point here, I think we're currently out of combat, right? And I think this will be a good opportunity to go ahead and take another break. And yeah, we'll do that. I'll reset the turn order when we get back. So we'll stay in turn order just in case we want to keep going with some things. But with this break, we're going to go get a drink. We're going to use the restroom. Everybody's going to get a chance to, you know, do all that. And then I'm going to go ahead and show you the die sets that we have for the charity. So everybody else, feel free to leave the table at the moment. Do what you need to do. I'm going to switch screens and address the audience for a short spell. So I'll mute Discord. And then I'll show off these dice. If you guys want to tune in on the stream real quick, I could show you what we got. So if you donate even a single $1 to the charity stream, make sure you put your Discord, Twitch name, or Facebook ID so I can message you and let you know that you won, so you can tell me where to send these lovely things. But the grand prize is this lovely tin. I'll show the tin cover here. We got a little green dragon, I believe, or something here on the tin, but this is the tin. Look at that, nice looking tin. And then inside this lovely tin, with my nasty green screen, we got these lovely blue metal dice. Can barely make them out. I know if you go in Admiral on the Discord channel, there's a better picture of these. But this is the grand prize we're going to give away, these metal dice. And you can win that simply by donating to the charity. Anybody who donates to the charity gets put in the drawing. This is going to be the grand prize. We have 5 other dice sets that are, you know, basic dice sets with a black velvet bag that we're going to mail out to whoever wins those. So donate to the charity, win some dice, and play some D&D, because today you can be a player along with everybody else. So if you want to play with us, !RP in Twitch chat, !Discord to join our Discord, join the channel that we're voice chatting in, and then make sure you're in our Roll20. And once you're in the Roll20, I'll be able to give you a character sheet once I check your mic. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and turn this over to the charity streams commercial, and then we'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. Hello, welcome to ChaoticCalling Streaming. My name is Starwind. I'm here to tell you about our Wounded Warrior Project campaign that we have going on right now on Tiltify. Just to let you know what Wounded Warrior Project is about, they provide free programs and services to address the needs of the Wounded Warrior and filling gaps in our government care. They serve injured veterans, their families, caregivers by providing free mental health and wellness, physical health and wellness, career and benefits counseling, and support for most severely injured. The demand for their program and services has grown from serving a handful of injured veterans to now serving tens of thousands. And they continue to receive hundreds of new registrations from injured veterans, their families, and caregivers each month. Join our Calling for Warriors as we raise money for this great cause, playing Dungeons and Dragons. Your donation translates into influences in our games, where you can give players a random advantage token, a disadvantage for the DM to give to someone if they wish, specifically, and boons and banes, and even a draw from the deck of many things. Some of our games will also feature a level up the party, where a generous donation will aid the party by leveling up everyone in that moment. So drop by starting May 16th at 6 p.m. Central for the first game. We'll be running this event all throughout the week, ending on Saturday, May 22nd. Our time for these games are mixed bag, so we will definitely let you know as we do. If you want to be a part of our community in the Twitch chat, make sure you type !Discord and you'll know everything that's going on. And thank you again for coming out and helping with this great cause. Now I'll leave you with some videos from the Wounded Warrior Projects.
Every time you deployed, you felt like you left a part of yourself over there. I felt like there was something taken away from me because of what had happened.
I was in a toxic mind frame, drinking and smoking and chewing tobacco, and I didn't care about myself.
I was spiraling out of control, and I was feeling a lot of the pain and everything else with food, whatever I wanted to drink.
Warriors have got to ask themselves a question: do they want to live a healthy and productive life? So we've created a program that breaks that cycle. We need to break it by introducing them to good nutrition, by good sleep practices, and just getting them active again. This program brings them away from that isolation and proves to them that they can work out around their injuries.
It was amazing. It was confidence building. Instead of feeling disabled again, you felt enabled, that you can finally do something.
I like to explain the expo as almost like a kickoff to their wellness journey. So we want to educate them on proper nutrition, how to adapt exercises, how to exercise correctly.
Once the Warriors have finished the expo, they have 6 coaching calls. And what we try and do there is encourage them to work towards their goals.
What I love about the coaching program is it holds you accountable.
It was a call every single week, and it was like, how are you doing? How are you feeling? Like, what little small baby steps, what little goals have you achieved for yourself?
So we focus on SMART goals, which are specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, and time-bound. As with all of our programs and services, the coaching program is 100% free to Warriors. They've paid their dues on the battlefield.
Give this program a chance. We owe it to ourselves to live our best life.
They're not just surviving anymore, they're absolutely thriving in life. You see them smiling again, which is something they haven't done for years. We see that transformation of the warrior being carried to the one carrying the warrior. They encourage other warriors to come onto the program.
I wake up every morning knowing that I can give back just a little piece of myself to somebody else that may be hurting. That's the overall goal here, is have each other's back.
There's other people around you that's been there that can say to you when your family can't, you got this. I got your 6.
Hello again. I am back with the schedule for the game. Starting Sunday, May 16th at 6 p.m. Central, we have DM Moomin. Monday, May 17th at 5 p.m. Central, we have DM Mega. Tuesday, May 18th at 4 p.m. Central, we have DM Deadmeat. Wednesday, May 19th at 4 p.m. Central, we have DM Mitchie 9000. Thursday, May 20th at 4 p.m. Central, we have DM RJ Graylight. Friday, May 21st at 8 p.m. Central, DM Saji Bear. And Saturday, May 22nd at 4 p.m. Central, yours truly, DM Starwind. Those are the times for those DMs to take the stage. I would have had the names, but I kind of lost them somewhere. I wonder why that happened. But we have a lot of games planned for the week, and we hope you join us as we continue to support the Wounded Warrior Project. Please continue watching another video.
Mental health is a primary focus of Wounded Warrior Project programming. The need is immense, especially with the almost 3 million folks that have deployed and are coming back, suffering from post-traumatic stress, anxiety, depression, etc.
It was a unique opportunity really to bring some of the top academic medical centers into a network of collaboration with the Wounded Warrior Project, and the results are off the chart. We take folks that are significantly injured when they show up on the first day, and we bring them to a place in life where they're highly functional.
They're able to now spend time with their families, go food shopping, for example, something that we really take for granted. But for someone who's suffering from PTSD, the fact that they can then go and do something as simple as go to the supermarket is really incredible.
We're able to compress a year of therapy into 2 weeks. And that's a year of individual therapy, a year of group therapy with a lot of add-on wraparound care.
We have built this incredible network of professionals who are absolutely dedicated to our veterans, to destigmatizing issues related to trauma and mental health.
They figure out what pathway is best for you.
We've each taken a little bit different angle in how exactly we're doing the treatment. So with that, we're collecting a lot of information about how the veterans are doing in the program and what veterans may be responding better to one part of the program or another part of the program.
Very few people come home from the wars overseas unaffected, and Bill was doing a really good job of keeping it under wraps.
The Warrior Care Network program taught us to not avoid our issues that we live with. It was to face them head on, but not without the tools to face them head on.
Is around other veterans, so it brings back that sense of belonging. It was just so good for him, and he really did come back to life at that time period.
When we have warriors that are presenting with moderate to severe post-traumatic stress disorder, we're seeing impressive outcomes, getting them from the severe to the moderate level and moderate to minimal level post-intensive outpatient program.
Your veteran has to be in that place where they will embrace the help that's available to him, and that is exactly what Bill's done. And that's exactly why we're doing as well as we are today. And I'm optimistic for the future, absolutely optimistic.
I stream to serve because it is my way to give back.
I stream to serve because I want to continue my service after my service in the United States Army.
I stream to serve because I want to help veterans and better their lives in whichever way I can.
My name is Dan Nevins, and I was severely wounded during combat operations in Iraq, where I lost both legs below the knee, and I live with a traumatic brain injury. Wounded Warrior Project saved my life. They were with me every step of the way to help me see that my disabilities didn't define me, but that I got to define the rest of my life.
I'm just a 21-year-old kid just sitting here playing video games, and if I could just do what I love and change lives at the same time, I'm going to do it, and that's a great feeling.
And the fact that the Wounded Warrior Project does, reach out and help others is really awesome, and that's mainly one of the reasons why I want to contribute to this charity.
And my community responded to my fundraiser very well, actually. They were all very supportive. We had a veteran come on my live stream and talk about stuff like PTSD.
For the last 2 years, our community has voted to support Wounded Warrior Project.
Every dollar that your stream raises helps Wounded Warrior Project provide free programs and services to warriors and their families. Register and stream to serve today.
kidding.
I'm
part of the veteran crew.
Yeah, we are back from break, everybody. Welcome back. Let's see what's causing it. Alright, that's nothing but a book. Alright, cool. Welcome back, everybody. We are getting back into our charity stream. Just a reminder, if you want to donate to the cause, it is for the Wounded Warrior Projects. ! donations. I actually posted the link recently. It will pop up every so often thanks to the lovely bots, but it has to be plural because Stream Elements wants to tell you about my tip jar, which I don't really need you to use. If you wish to donate, you'll be entered into the dice drawing, which I'll go ahead and drop the information for the dice. Okay, what else do I need to do? I am going through my papers of important announcements. Well, anyway, no, all donations goes to the Wounded Warrior, and that's going through Tiltify. They're very trustworthy. I trust them. We used them before with St. Jude, so looking forward to contributing to this cause. On top of that, everybody that donates, you can donate $1 or several. You can buy rewards or just donate whatever you can give, and you'll be entered into that dice drawing. We'd love to have you to donate in just to get into that at the very least. We're going to get back to this game because right now Tierra is currently swinging the staff around trying to get that progress bar, and at this moment, like right now, we're loosely out of initiative.
Yes,
She gets...
while we're out of initiative, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, go.
I would like, well, Ark, he starts casting false life on himself once more.
Mm-hmm.
That is all.
Alright. As she kind of like does the wave around, it goes up 1%. You could just see it barely smidgen. And she's like, the spell's not working like we're expecting to. Artemis, we need to adjust. And the glowing gem on her staff kind of like flickers black and red and tries to adjust whatever they're trying to do. And she just continues to wave the staff in a giant circle above her. That is a good question. I don't think there was. Oh, there was, wasn't there? Somebody snuck one in there. My apologies. So it must have happened while we were on break. Red Jacks, thank you for the donation. So far, you're having a wonderful time playing D&D for... Hold on, let me cut it off. Why did it do that? Why you gotta be so rude? You're having fun? For the charity is a good combo, absolutely. And there's an advantage token. Do you want that advantage? Or is red in my... Who's playing red? Or who is red?
That would be me.
Okay, define me.
Marceth.
Okay, Marceth. So I got you down for an advantage roll that you can use whenever you want, or you can give it to somebody else. It's your donation. I want to thank you for that. So you want that for yourself? Oh, I think you did say yourself, didn't you?
It being a charity stream and my character being based off being charitable, I will donate that advantage token to Ark.
Oh, why thank you.
Yep. You can also leave it like open on the table too. Like if you don't want to give it to anybody, you just want it to be there in case somebody needs it, you can do that. But if you want to give it directly to him, by all means, go for it.
Well, Ark seems to have recently just lost a love, so I think it's suitable that
very, very mournful. Thank you for your donation.
$10.
I feel so
for a
bad.
woman. You know what's all that's really left of this
My
will-o-wisp?
wounded heart.
That arrow that fell out of its butt.
I pick up the arrow and then walk over here to this rock.
Okay.
And I place it in the crack of this rock. And I back up and I'm like, Ark's like,
I'll never forget you, glowy thing. You'll always be in my heart as that one light that showed up for about 36 seconds in my field of view. Shot in the ass by an arrow.
Like Cupid's arrow.
'Cause I'm too lazy.
I am deleting
Welcome,
the turn
Gilderblade.
Sorry, I'm just deleting the turn order because I have other creatures that just are entering, so we're going to just leave them where they are. But for right now, you're not in an initiative, you're not in any danger. So I'm going to do a couple rolls for Tier as you're like passing the time trying to protect her, right? Like there's nothing here to attack at the moment. So now she's starting to get a little bit of progress. Apparently the adjustment that they were having kind of like bumped things up. So they kind of like, you see that progress bar kind of like illuminate about 1/3 of the entire circle.
Defensive perimeter around Tierra.
And then...
What the hell does that?
As she kind of like slams the staff down, the progress bar instantly fills. Whatever they did, it just surged. And then there's a loud crackling noise that is like erupting around the ruins. Like the white structures that you see are fading from existence as little creatures kind of like appear in their place. And I will reveal those creatures as you all get to re-roll your initiative.
Oh no!
That's a lot of creatures there.
Yep, and as you kind of like hear all this, you hear one big loud crack, and then you start to see a ripple in the air. And then all of a sudden, this wonderful, wonderful looking token just pops out of nowhere. It says, "Hi." But it doesn't say hi, it just, wow.
It really didn't pick that up. I have it clicked.
Looks like something from under a microscope.
Trying to find something here.
Looks like something you pull out of a Taco Bell bathroom.
It's a huge something
What
from the
kind
Taco
of-
Bell bathroom.
What kind of
Anyone-
eldritch abomination?
Anyone want to hear a good insult towards any insult really that a bard can make?
Always.
You look like a first edition beholder.
Mm.
Excuse me, that was my insult.
Star, I would like to say that Gilderblade has joined us.
Gilderblade,
Hello.
welcome.
Hello.
Hello, indeed. All right. Are they okay? And I want to also remind people, if you are sending me a message on Discord at all, make sure you let me know, like if I need to check my messages, because I'm in streamer mode, so I don't hear the dings. But
Okay, that's
everybody, all right. So, are they in the Roll20 yet?
I am not invited to the Roll20 yet. No.
Okay, there should be a link in Admiral, but I will repost it for you, so you can
Okay,
easily see it.
if it's okay, I'm gonna import a character from another game I wish to play. If that's all right with you.
Well, it's kind of not. I'm sorry, because this game has like its own particular rules. You have to. It's like we're currently level 7 on the milestone, so I don't even know what level that character is. And yeah, we just got to like roll for stats. You get to keep re-rolling until you are not seen with 2 dumped stats, and then you'll take starting equipment for now, and then you will have a background, but you won't have a backstory, and level 5 before you start multi-classes. So make sure you have 5 levels into a class and then multi-class. And then trying to think, am I missing something else? Oh yes, make sure you pick a archetype that doesn't have any abilities to like be aware, like we have a lot of people in this game right now, and if you're playing a character that summons another token on the table, or you create a complicated turn order, like there's some artificer subclasses we banned, and there's like the shepherd, druid, and necromancer wizards that are not allowed because they rely on summoned creatures. So like
Okay, so my cursed cleric will not be allowed then.
yeah,
Never mind.
yeah. Nope, yep. So that's just so you know. And that's nothing against that. It's just that we want to make sure everybody can play the game and have a turn. Nothing against having summoned creatures. But on Sundays, I have another game if you wind up subscribing to our Twitch channel. It's called our sub-only campaign, though we are taking the week off next week. But next Sunday on the 30th, we're going to be doing that at 12 p.m. Central. And if you are subscribed to our Twitch channel, and if you are in our Discord, you'll get a new sub-channel link. And it'll have all the information in pinned messages on how to join that one. Hey, I got to plug Sunday.
I'm afraid I cannot join the Sunday campaign since I DM a Sunday campaign.
Absolutely
on Sunday.
fine.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. either way, so I take it you're Jacqueline then, right?
Yes.
All right, I'll give you a character sheet. Use Charactermancer to finish it off, and and whenever you make a token, pick a picture wherever you can find it on Google, and use the token stamp too. You can Google that or find it on, I think it's Roll with Advantage or something is the site. But you can use their token maker to quickly make a token and then add that to your character sheet, and then that makes my job a lot easier.
All right, thank you.
And feel free to ask questions if nothing was clear, okay?
All right. Yeah.
All right. Well, while you do that, we're going to go ahead and see how many players I can kill tonight. I'm not going to kill any. Don't.
Ooh, that sounds
I could be wrong.
lovely.
I could be wrong, but let's find out. So as this bright energy of red and black kind of like melt into the purple mist that's already here, and the white structures that were there kind of like reveal these carrion creatures of whatever nature they are. Number 6 here will kind of like rush. Let's see here. I gotta check their movement. So yeah, I do have to double check stuff real quick. Oh, okay, let's do that. That looks like fun. It digs into the dirt and then pops up and says hi to Typher.
Everything from it hits me.
Oh, what do you think? Let's see what you got here.
Yes, it all hit me.
You know what? I thought I was lying, but I guess I might not be. Alright, and the carrion stalker attaches to the target and pulls itself into the target space. While attached, the carrion stalker moves with the target. Oh my goodness, I picked something nice, didn't I? So, Typher, this thing attaches itself onto you and starts slapping you silly. You take a total of 12, 18, 19 points of damage as it pierces its tentacles into you, trying to get you ready up for the big shot. Yeah, good thing we leveled. Good call, right? All right, and that finishes his turn. Marceth.
I will use my bonus action to cast Hex on the Carrion Stalker currently applied to our good friend
Typher?
Typher, yeah.
Yeah.
Hexblade? Okay.
No, Hex.
Or Hex, I'm sorry.
I'm using the spell Hex. Sorry, let me do this.
Yeah, that'll work. Alright, no, that's fine, I got you. Similar to a hunter's mark. Got it.
And then I will move up to it. A creature that is on top of something, you can't take flanking out of that. Something has to be opposite of it, right?
Yeah, you won't be able to get flanking on that one, no.
That's fine. I will go ahead.
Typher, I want you to imagine this thing's on your shoulders. He's about to whack the fuck out of it.
Just hope he doesn't roll in that one.
Glory to Glorzo.
You better hope he doesn't roll in
go.
that 20. What are you talking about?
Equal rights, equal fights.
Here it is. Query advantage. That's always better.
That hits.
And
that hits too. Boy,
the
I think
first one is 9, and the hex damage is a 1d6. How would I?
You can
should I just click hex because?
Yeah, you can just
I'll
click
click hex.
And you'll need to give yourself those spell slots back because the API is weird. Alright, so you do
Yeah,
that.
it wasn't tracking it anyways for me, so it didn't really matter much. Okay, and then the crit. Crits doesn't apply to hex, right?
Yeah, if any dice rolled, double damage.
Oh. Okay. Well,
double die,
first
depending.
the normal damage.
So that's 14.
And I guess I will roll the hex. I'll just double click the hex.
Yep. Can I get Typhor to make a dexterity saving throw?
Oh gosh. Wait,
that's
do
total
I have a
15.
good dex on this? I forgot if I had a
I
good
don't-
dex on this.
I don't know. Why don't you find out real quick? Because if you don't, well,
Uh-oh.
So the total damage
would be 15.
is...
Typhor, you take 7 points of slashing damage as he cuts in a little deep, and it cuts into this carrion too. But the carrion's still latched on.
Oh no!
It's like I said.
Oh god,
natural
they're
20.
like large ticks.
Yeah.
They're like large ticks.
I'm sorry. We interrupted you, Marseth. What were you finishing on?
I did 31 total damage.
Oh, just so you know, the 13 plus 1 is already double.
I know.
But yeah. Okay.
That's
Okay. Yeah. I've been
9
subtracting.
plus 6 plus 13 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1.
Yeah. I was separately doing it. Like I was subtracted them. Yeah, I got it already though. I think I might owe you one more. I think.
Sorry, I'm not trying to remove a curse. I just misclicked.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. All right. Does that finish your turn?
That finishes my turn, yes.
All right. Ulrich, you're up, my friend. As you see these little creatures a little further away. You know what? If you want to be a little closer to the battle since you just got here, I'll allow you 25 feet of movement to get better positioned. And then take your turn. And if you're talking, you're muted maybe, but...
No, I'm not talking. I was just,
okay, cool.
I was just repositioning. Sorry.
Nah, you're fine. I just want to make sure you're there.
Yeah, I am just going to move forward and laser finger at the big something there with guided bolt.
All right, let's see that.
Hit me, I'm under it!
Mark would yell out.
Token is indeed underneath the
It
something.
stings!
Yeah, a 10 is not sufficient enough to hit it. The guiding bolt kind of like flies after it, and this creature, like, it doesn't look like it should be an easy miss, right? Like, this thing is wide and big and low, but it, like, senses the energy coming towards it, and, like, bits and pieces of it just kind of, like, move and shift. And it seems to have some kind of fluidity towards it as the limbs are just kind of, like, moving with such awful, just awful dexterity that they have. It's just kind of, like, moved out of the way of that guiding bolt. Anything else for your turn, Albert?
No,
Wouldn't it be easier to take that metal piece out and then just put a straight slab over?
I'm sorry, what? Oh, Dravos, you're unmuted.
Sorry.
Continue, please.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, I had to think about that for a minute. I'm like, what's he talking about? Oh, he has somebody over there fixing his air. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so already performed the guiding bolt, but the guiding bolt doesn't make it to its target. This carrion crawler will burrows under the ground and then pops up to try to attack Groxy. So it reaches out with its 2 tentacle attacks at first. 23 would hit, right? No, I'm just going to attack you 3 times. I'm going to read that one a little bit better before I do something like that. So it hits you for 9 points and is now on top of your shoulder, just kind of like latching onto you.
Okay.
Tarskin.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna move over here. 10, 15. Well, no, I could probably attack, couldn't I?
Yeah, you're good there. Either or.
10, 15. If I hit too hard, I'd probably cleave right through it and hit him, wouldn't I?
If it's on a person, like, I'm definitely rolling like the natural 20s, cutting through the creature and hitting your ally.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna attack this guy.
Yeah, but what if I'm using bashing damage?
Well, then you're
Then
gonna break their
then,
arm.
then I guess he takes all of that damage, right? Crack, crack,
20?
Good 20 hits. The 13 is not a hit, I believe. Yep. So 12 points on that. Anything else?
And then,
Roll your superiority die.
Yep. Roll your superiority die for damage. And we're trying to create a frightened state on these things. Let me check to see what's going on with these. Let's see here. Let me read some wording too. When you hit a creature, what you can expend is you add Okay, yeah, I guess it's feared.
Okay.
And I need to take off 5 more points, right? All right, so yeah, you slam into this creature, and then your superiority die, like you just can like give it a frightful shout or whatnot, and
yep,
it's scared. Looks like it's gonna run away from you.
Spook.
All right, does that
okay.
finish your turn, or?
Yeah.
All right, Derica.
Okay, I am going to, I think I need to move up a little bit, huh? So yeah, I'm gonna move my 30 feet.
All right.
And I am going to... I guess I will try to,
Alright, quit whispering in my ear. No, just kidding.
I'm sorry. I will... I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it since I'm not close enough to melee it yet.
Let's see, which one are you
Okay,
after? The big guy?
Yeah, the big guy.
Alright. I see there. That is a hit, yes. And I believe you got 2 of those, right?
Yes.
Because that's based
So
on
that was 6
character
point
level,
damage
not
the
warlock.
first time.
Yep. And 1 more. The 10 though. So you blast it with the first shot and it takes damage, and then as you shoot off the second shot, it kind of like rears and adjusts, and it just kind of like goes astray, and then the creature just kind of like slaps itself back on the ground. You can hear like a loud like a
It's gonna hurt me.
It's gonna hurt a lot. Derek, is there anything else for your turn, or are you good where you are?
No, I'm good where I'm at. Thank you.
All right, moving on to Oak.
Okay, so I'm gonna I'm gonna move here for 5. I'm gonna
Okay.
whap the thing that is frightened.
Okay. Okay.
That'll
hits.
hit.
That hurt. That hurt enough to kill it too. As you slam into it with the initial instinct of ooh gross, or whatever you may feel here, you splatter the bits of this gracious looking carrion stalker, and it just tears into chunks of meat that just kind of like gets scattered underneath your feet.
5 more feet to move here, and he's going to attack this stalker.
Uh, 13 is insufficient.
I will use 2 points to make that 17.
That will hit. Anything else?
And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna flurry of blows.
You guys are burning through them key points.
Mm-hmm.
Fire away.
You don't even have that many.
I mean, we are level 7.
Then he has 7 key points.
2 of them.
I have 2 left. Whap. Whap.
Still
And
standing and wiggling. Go ahead.
And because I am Drunken Monk, gonna take my 10 feet of disengage. And that ends my turn.
Alright. Typher, we come to you, my friend. What do you wish to do? As this creature is nibbling on your arm. Are you muted? Typher, are you still with us? You are muted on Discord.
So, I'm sorry?
Yeah, there you go,
How did
buddy.
that happen? I don't know how
happens.
that happened.
It's okay. You're here now.
I'm trying to think about, I have... Is there... What do I, like... What is there that could actually get it off me? Like, what do I need to do to get it off me? Like... Is there any kind of special thing I need to do to get it off me?
You trying to find out how to get it off?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I need to find out. Well, okay, here's the thing. Do you want to try to do it anyway? Or are you wanting to waste a turn to actually investigate how to do it? Like, sometimes just trying something. What do you think would do it? Like, just come up with a quick idea. Tell me what you think.
Maybe maybe I'll dash against a rock or something with it. So...
Okay, I can work with that. Just real quick, Jacqueline, I
Yeah.
just got to thinking we're kind of like in a final scenario. This isn't going to be like the full extent version of Friday, so if you want to go ahead and get that done and get it set up, like, I have no problem with getting you in here while the combat's still rolling.
Okay,
'Cause I
it's
ju-
just I did not want to be in the middle of it while I'm rolling for stats and you guys are fighting carrion
By all
stalkers.
means, interrupt us. That's what. Yeah, do that. It's fine. Yeah, interrupt because
Wait.
this would probably be the final scene. I'm like, wait a minute. If I wait, that's not going to work. So my apologies. Yeah, go ahead and get it done. We don't. That is.
I might
a
have my-
dec- Okay, I take that
Would I
back. If you
be-
want to re-roll that, go for it. And what I want you to do for me, Typher, is you can re-roll that one too. Is roll me either athletics to kind of force this thing off as you're trying to smash it into a rock. Yeah, I think athletics is what we'll go with. Oh, honey,
Alright.
keep rolling. One more time.
Should I just also...
One
but like
more time.
It's a dash to get over there because I have a 30 speed.
I'll say you find a rock at the foot of your. Yeah, you're just trying to smash this thing into a rock. Like, you're just trying to knock it off. Just give me an athletics. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. here.
Okay.
That
That
one
one's
is
like
clean.
the best.
That's the
That's
cleanest
clean.
you're gonna get.
That
Yeah.
is very clean.
Oh, come on.
So you try
miss it?
to. Yeah, it's a dang shame you don't have an advantage token. I thought this charity stream would help, but not today. It's all good. You try to slap this thing off, but the creature kind of like wiggles. You kind of like slamp against your arm, and you're like, oh god, that hurt. And you kind of like, you don't take any damage, but you're unable to remove the creature. If you have a bonus action or movement you wish to perform,
Wait, I
you can
think
do
I
that.
could. The only thing I can do, well, the things I can do for bonus action are kind of. The things I can do for a bonus action is, I know one of the bonus action is the healing that I have. So
I mean, do you need to? Go for it.
Wait, maybe I'll just. I can't use a spell. Maybe I'll take one of my. Am I allowed to use my health potions? Right, one health potion.
As a
right now,
bonus
or-
action, yes.
Okay, I'll just
I'm
do
moving
that.
on. Yeah, you can do that then.
I'll
Roll
do that.
2d4 plus.
So.
You said
2d4 plus
level
4.
7?
Yes, ma'am. Yep.
Yep.
Look at this multitasking. I'm going to really turn up the heat here.
Wait, 2d4.
2d4
right?
plus 2. Yep. And then as Typher finishes gobbling down a drink and trying to figure out what to do with this carrion
7.
stalker. Yeah, add that to your HP. And then this carrion stalker comes over, tries to take swings at Tierra, but luckily did not connect. Groxy, you're up with this lovely little creature.
Yes, I have a wonderfully terrible idea for how to deal with that.
Let's
But
hear it.
first I would like to yell at Tierra. Are we done here? Can we go? She
Not
responded.
yet.
Okay.
Try to finish them off. We need to see the end result.
Oh no. This is gonna be like... I hope none of us die like that,
Don't worry about it, guys. Typher, careful.
I know.
Important question. Does can mean that I have to?
No, you don't
Can I
have to.
choose not to?
You can leave it on your shoulder. Like, you can even bash it with a weapon if you want.
No, because there is a spell I am going to do, and depending on whether can means I have to, depends on how stupid I choose to do this.
The creature is latched to you. You don't have to try to remove it. It's not keeping you from doing anything else. So, like, you
This is for because I plan on doing Dimension Door. It says you can bring objects as long as their weight doesn't exceed what you carry. You can also bring one willing creature of your size or smaller who is carrying gear up to its carrying capacity.
So, what are you
If I can
attempting-
choose not to I'm choosing not to bring certain gear that's currently attached to me.
Oh, man. Well, I mean, we'll see how this works. So, your dimension
Because
dooring...
if I get to choose, if I choose a willing creature, I'm choosing her, Tierra. But if
Right.
I have to take this carrion thing with me, instead I am going to Dimension Door into a rock.
Oh, dear Lord. Okay. Like, I am not going to give you any information until you decide what you want to do. Like, if you want to make a check of some sort, like an intelligence check, I'll allow that, but you tell me what you want to do in the end. I mean, I like both
With
plans.
the with the intelligence on as the action.
Well, no. I'll allow you to think about it real quick, and then you can make your decision.
Okay.
So just roll intelligence, straight roll. No. Like, this definitely means I have to give you an answer now, because I was going to debate on this as long as necessary. But I think if you focus to bring Tierra with you, you'll be able to.
Her
leave
and
the
not the carrion attached to me.
I think I will roll it that way. Like, yeah, that sounds legit. Like,
Okay.
yeah. You choose the willing creature, and then all of a sudden Tierra's like, what? And where do you want us to end? Where do you want to land with her?
Let me see. Yeah. Since
sure
they've been coming up through ground, I think for here by the rock, so it's harder to get through.
Alright, go for it. You move and I'll join you. Or I'll put it right there.
Does her spell get stopped though?
From what?
From the fact that she's being moved by the dimension door.
That's a good question, right? So she
Because she
feels
said she
this-
finished the spell.
Well, yeah, that part's finished, but she's still got like something going on that's keeping things going. But to answer your question, I'm going to answer that. Tierra appears farther away, and then for a moment, there's that circle that was hovering above. There was an arc that was kind of like shooting from between the staff and that circle, and as she got teleported away, she seems to still be within range. That the arc is now shooting across the sky above. Like it's definitely coming from this direction, going left to right. Hold on, like it's coming from. Come on now. It's definitely shooting towards her. Well, no. I can draw lines. Hold on. There you go. Get rid of that one. That one's.
You draw lines like I draw lines.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm bad at drawing
Completely
lines.
wrong.
Everyone can actually.
Last business order for Jacqueline to get into the game. I need you to find a picture to represent your character. And if you can go to Token Stamp 2 to make a token for yourself and add it to your character sheet. Okay, I see you have an avatar there already. But if you can make it in token format for me already, that'd be a big help.
Is there a link to Token Stamp?
Not, you can Google it.
TokenStamp2.com.
Oh, is that what it is? TokenStamp2.com? Okay, cool. There you go.
It's Roll to Advantage. Roll2advantage.com/tokenstamp.
that works too. All right.
Okay, got it.
Thank you guys. You guys got me. Like, I plan on updating the Character Mancer video to include that option. That way I can, like, express that a little faster, but we'll get to that. Alright, so, Roxy, your spell worked, and you just changed the focus of where the energy is coming from towards the circle. Anything else? Movement or anything?
No. No, I am satisfied with my slightly less bad decision. Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright, Athusa.
Alright. So Athusa is going to pop up and take a shot at this really big something.
Go for it.
I'm taking it a 19 hits.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, that hits. Sorry about the burp. guys.
25.
I'm being rude. I'm being rude now. I think I'm getting a little too comfortable. Alright, yeah, that hits. You do 25 points of damage, I think. Let me double check.
Yep.
Yep.
And then cunning action hide.
Okay. You hide behind the rock you think you're hidden.
Oh, that wording though.
No, right? Alright, moving on, we have Arch.
Alright.
Still in there. How does it smell under here?
Oh, you're underneath this creature?
I've been underneath it the whole time.
Tell you what, why don't you move here, because you would have been pushed out of that space. Or actually, you know what, I'll move.
Thank you.
I didn't realize you were under there. That's my apologies. There you go.
Or it kind of just pushes it off of him.
Yeah,
with
yeah.
his
Get
muscles.
this. Yeah, and
Get
it just kind of
off
like
of
rotates.
It's so slimy. You know, come here, come back here.
And he's gonna go. Bam.
Uh-huh. That's a miss.
And then he's gonna go spend his last key
Bam.
point.
Yeah.
And he's gonna go. Bam. Bam. Ooh, I'm gonna get advantage on that last attack for my advantage
Hey,
token in the trigger.
Art.
Yeah.
Shouldn't
Make
you
sure
be
you...
for your attack action? Shouldn't you be swinging twice?
Yeah, I think you owe me one more swing. Yeah, go for it. And if you want to, I'll let you use that. Oh, look at there. How about that? All right, so let's
So
see
does
what
the
we got.
16 hit?
The last 3 hit, if you're using the advantage token on that.
I am.
All right, we are out of advantage tokens, but you know, this might be the final fight for tonight. If you guys want to donate for more
7,
advantages,
14.
go for it. Yep, 7 is
It is
14,
21
that's 21.
bludgeoning.
Nice. 24,
I totally
21. All right,
Oh,
done and done.
Can I just punch it in its face?
You attempt to try to do that, but you can't really tell which one of these ugly mouthpieces are the face.
I love you.
And I go
Aw.
for the tentacles. I try and grab the tentacles, but my grabs end up to be punches.
Yeah. So you do a total of 21 points of damage with the tentacle crap. And yeah, we're probably going to have to fade to black sooner or later on these lovely scenes. But the something is about ready to take its turn finally. And 30 foot. Okay, let's do that. I think I looked it up. I can use this here if it's okay. So I need to take it out. Come here, you.
What's the light thing?
Well, it's what I'm going to use for a cone right now.
No.
Oh no!
See, that gets us to 25. I need to go out one more.
What kind of damage is it?
I'll tell you about it when I do it. Give me a second. Jeez, you're in a hurry. I mean, gosh, you're like really wanting it. I mean, come on, buddy. Calm it down a notch.
From the way
They
it's...
just want to meet my. They just want to meet my bard.
Look. I already have the bard attitude. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. I need everybody. That would include Soraya, Ulrich, Dierica, Oak, that guy, everybody in that cone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, a Constitution saving throw. many people.
Even Arch. It's
Yes.
blowing you a kiss as it does a Hex Blast. And I just want to know, did it roll damage for me? It did!
Yes.
Ooh, I like what they did there. I see what they did there.
However,
So-
I'm gonna buy myself advantage. Hold on.
Oh, what's wrong? You don't want to take 36 damage to the face?
No.
Oh, see, it's a very slimy and tentacle kiss, but these tentacles seem to have spikes on them.
Yeah. You know, it's just the little things that kind of like catch the most attention, right?
Ark will take it anyway. He'll take the spiky tentacles.
Oh, Soraya, you poor girl. Oh, Soraya, you poor... Oh, Soraya, you poor girl.
What?
You've heard of French kisses? These are Tokyo kisses.
Wait, did Ryan die?
I will describe the scene once I get everybody to finish with... Like, I'm waiting on Tiltify real quick because Mitchie wanted to buy himself advantage, and then we'll resolve everything. If you failed, you take 36 points of necromatic damage, necrotic, the black stuff, and half as much, which will be So far, I don't think any. Okay, I think Arch succeeded, so 18 if you succeeded.
Processing. Complete.
Yep, there we go. $10. Give me that advantage. Sure, you got it, buddy. Go ahead, reroll for Oak.
Huh?
Still
God damn
not enough. But hey,
Can I
the
roll
wounded-
myself with...
What?
Can I roll myself in a second advantage?
No, it's
Oh,
one
damn
per
it.
event. Take that 36 to the face and be done with it, buddy.
Okay,
Do those
You're not-
Carrion Stalkers by chance take this damage as well?
Well, that's the thing. They for the sake of sanity, I'm gonna say this one does die. But
I thought
I'm just
they were their babies.
It does say each creature, and
does indeed.
not things within sight that it chooses.
Yeah, like this thing doesn't seem to care. Like they don't even know why they were here to begin with, right? So yeah,
Right.
that's a fair assumption. That's a fair assumption. All right, so I'm just gonna go ahead and these two were the only two that were living, so that one just automatically died, and this one's still
So-
barely hanging on.
The necrotic energy knocks Oak from his shifter form.
Oh, that's a shame. Okay, so as you all take the damage and survive as best you can, you look at the edge of the cone, and then all of a sudden you see Soraya just kind of like face forward and fall to the ground.
Soraya!
No.
Let me double check if this thing has more turns or more actions, or makes. And
Quite literally
Arch,
an eldritch.
Arch, as it starts to squirm in this direction, I need you to make a strength saving throw as it literally clambers over you and tries to knock you over as it's just going past you.
Oh Lord, he coming.
Yeah, he coming for that.
Out off of me.
So you managed to keep from being knocked prone. But yeah, it tries to crawl over and push you to the ground, get over you, and just kind of like it's sliming over like a giant ooze, and then all these bits and pieces are just horrifyingly just screeching out as that necrotic damage is still affecting you guys. That'll finish something's turn. We move on to the Carrion Stalker that is dead, which is up. Oh, that's his turn, and that's his turn. How about you? Where are you at? Oh, we are
He's
still
on-
attached to Typher.
And it still says something's turn.
Oh, don't worry, I'll move it. Like, I'm just deleting the other turn so I can get there. Alright, Typher, we're gonna... Yeah... Crap, I was gonna actually do
Both.
the other thing, but I already did that.
Those
So-
three things all, well, two of them hits me.
Take 6 plus 7, that's a total of 13 points of damage.
Okay.
Yep, just kind of like
I
whipping
hope I
around
get-
you, and Marceth, you just see this thing whipping the snot out of Typher. What do you want to do?
Wait, so it's 13 points of damage.
Yep.
Yeah, I need to make sure that I get this damn thing off of him, so I will
actually,
continue
wait.
to...
Oh.
No, don't.
I'm sorry. Well, hold on. All right, so Typher, what do you got? Real quick, you got something?
Don't do this, but like I just saw like earlier that Dimension Door spell actually worked to get.
Do you want to do that?
But I can't.
Oh, it's
do it
not your
until
turn. It's not your turn yet. Yeah. So okay, that
right, so
that's a
that
good
how many-
observation, but it's not your turn. I'm just telling you what the
How many-
thing did. So you took 13 points of damage, and if there's nothing else you're doing because you're a tiefling, I'll move on. Are you okay? You good?
I'm okay. Yes, I'm okay.
Okay,
Yep.
tiefling who has Hellish Rebuke as a racial ability. I'll move on to the next character. Marceth, you're up.
Oh,
I want to get rid of this so that I can move my hex to a different target.
Yeah, let's see what happens. What do you want to do? Swing at it? Take a swing.
Yeah. 14
hits. Yep.
Let's see if that kills it first.
And yeah, as you clip it right through the middle, you almost clip into his shoulder blade, but you stop short as the creature itself just kind of oozes off of Typher's shoulder at this point. And it is dead.
Yeah. It also had bonus hex damage, but 11 was enough. As my bonus action, I would like to move the Hex's Curse over to that carrion.
Done and done.
And I will use my movement to move there and go ahead and make my attack, this time with advantage, right?
Let's see, where are you at again? I'm sorry, I'm trying to multitask again. Yep, that would be with advantage. And I will get this fixed while we're doing that.
Oh yeah.
What did you get?
Oh.
I'm on a different page. You got 18, 27. Yep, that hits. Oh man, that hits.
And hex as well. So
Yep.
that's 2 hex triggers.
Nice, nice.
So that's 21 points of damage in total.
Splat like a cockroach. You smash it into bits. It is no longer there. Jacqueline, if you want, you should be able to control this token now. And if you wish, you can roll initiative, and I will try to get to you as soon as we get there again.
Oh my gosh.
Is that a centaur?
Huh?
Are you a centaur or a minotaur?
I'm a satyr.
Satyr, yeah.
Could you pronounce that name, please?
Mercutio.
Oh, I thought it was going to be pronounced Mercutio.
Mercutio.
And with the rest of my movement, I will maneuver around to this area.
Fair enough.
So that we're not bunched up together.
Absolutely. All right, so before I go to Ulrich, I'll make sure Jacqueline gets in there. If it's okay with everybody, I'll let Jacqueline do a turn now, and then whenever their turn comes around again, I'll let them take another turn then. How's that sound? Everybody cool with that?
Sounds good to me.
All right, so Jacqueline, as you're kind of like into the scene, because I'd like for you to do a little bit before this night ends, what would you like to do?
Well, I'm gonna sort of wander in as I'm playing my little lyre, and I look at everyone in battle and look at this massive, nasty-looking thing. Like, ugh, that thing's ugly.
Blech.
Who needs
Indeed.
help in having some beauty in this battle? And I join in with the bonus action with my bardic inspiration, and I'm gonna give it to this man here.
Fair enough.
Thinking this
Bardic
guy needs help.
inspiration.
And then I'm gonna let's see. Let's just hurl a vicious mockery at this massive thing.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll that for me or display it so I know. I think it's wisdom if I recall correctly, correct?
Yes, it is.
I get, wow, surprisingly an 18. Nice. So I
Oh, okay.
mocked.
Well, my insult about its mother looking nicer than it does sort of, passes by him.
It's like,
Oh, well.
yeah, I know. She looks better than me. I can't help it. All right.
Sort of.
So
I'm
does that
a horror and all.
Does that end your turn then on that moment?
Yes, it does.
Then we move on to Ulrich.
Ulrich is going to take a couple of steps back and cast Cure Wounds on Zarya.
Zarya.
Yeah, that one.
X area.
X-Aria.
X area. Area. I don't know. Or Soraya. Alright, so go ahead and cast your Cure Wounds, and I'll give her her HP back. She blinks for a moment and says, What happened? As she awakens with 8 HP.
Trust me, little girl, you really don't want to know.
Speaking of which, did I even put her in the turn order? I think I missed it. My bad, guys. I think I might have missed Tierra as well. Okay, let me go ahead and put them in, but I'm not going to go ahead and take turns because I honestly do not care. Like, they are impactful, but I do not care to revisit them. It's more important for you guys. So, Ulrich, you bring her back, and she's like, I'm sorry, I will... And she just kind of like refocuses at that point. Anything else, Ulrich?
No, that seems to have done it.
Alright. This one's dead. We are now to Tarskin again. Tarskin, are you there?
Okay.
Oh, there
yeah,
you
I'm
are.
here.
Okay,
Move
cool.
up. 5,
Yep,
10,
I hear you.
I'm gonna attack.
Nice, go for it.
Let's see.
And I will give you advantage because I do consider that flanking.
2019.
Let's see here. We got 20 and 19 hits.
Awesome. There. Oh wait, hold on.
Holding. Gonna try to get it to fear, huh? Alright, let me see if this thing is.
Oh, wait.
Ooh. And then I click my dice, right?
No, you click the damage again.
Yeah, click the superiority dice in your action menu.
Well, you could consider that the damage for the second attack.
Yeah.
Very nice superiority die.
Yeah, that's true. I'll do that. So both of those are damages and then the superiority. Let's see here. My math says that is 27?
31.
Oh, 31. Oh, my. Yeah, I think I missed that one way or another. Fair enough. This horror looks very weakened by that attack. You tear into it, and you can see slabs of, like, these eldritch-like horrors of limbs just falling off this creature. But it's still actively worming around.
My love!
Does that finish your turn, Tarskin?
Yeah.
Alright. Dereka?
I'm going to move up closer to the... Oh, so I can clarify. I have resistance to necrotic, so I only took half damage, correct?
That is correct. If you still failed, you took half. If you succeeded, you take a quarter. So half of half. If you succeeded, I don't know where you were on that, but yeah, you're correct.
I just wanted to double check. I didn't want to be...
Oh no, you're fine. Thank you.
I'm going to do... Sorry, I just had a total blank moment.
Oh yeah. No,
yeah.
I think I accidentally joined you there too. It was like, all right. So what do you got?
Yeah, I'm just gonna I'm gonna slash him with my longsword.
Go for it. 12 is not enough to hit it, but I believe, did you take 5 in Paladin before switching? You should have multi-attack at this level? Or am I imagining that wrong?
You're right.
Well, you said minimum of 5 before you can multiclass, right?
Yeah, but I wasn't sure which way she did. I just remembered. Okay, cool. So you
No,
should be able to switch.
I went 5 in Paladin.
Alright, so yeah, I'm just kind of like looking at your character sheet real quick. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Alright, so you can swing again. Ah, but neither one of those hit, unfortunately. It seems to be way too squirmy for you. You know what? Actually, because once again, I will consider this flanking. Like you got it between the two of you. So I'll take the first 2 rolls as the first attack. So if you want to roll me another one with advantage. You can roll again there. There you go. Now that one hits. There you go. Now you got some damage for 7. Anything else you want to do with that damage? Paladin.
Action though, if I can.
I'm sorry?
Oh, I did have a bonus action.
Okay,
I wanted to cast. If that was okay.
What?
I
Yeah, what
wanted
do you
to cast Wrathful Smite.
Wrathful Smite? Alright.
Thought that had to be during
It's
an
just for
attack.
next time.
Oh.
Fair enough. And that's a concentration.
Mhm.
Alright. Moving on. Well, Oak, what do you want to do?
Well, I'm a monk. There's not really any fancy spells I can throw. So I'm just gonna step up. Wick, whack, time to smack.
Go for it.
Yes, fist.
Power word fist. Let's see it.
He casts inflict wounds with his fist.
Indirect aid. Both of those hit. Alright.
Ooh.
How do you want to do this?
So I want to see as a flash of Oak going in and wailing around with his bow staff, hitting everything that he sees. Eyes, limbs, everything.
As you do so, the bow staff kind of like crushes into some of this flesh that it has, and then like instead of like indenting to greet the weapon, it kind of like explodes inward as it kind of like crushes into it. Everybody within 5 feet of it, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Hey, I'm good at these.
Yeah. I mean, this will be the last save of the game, I think. So, you will evade if you get it. So let's see if you get it. And that includes Derica, Tarskin, Arch, and Oak. So
I have a
Oak evades.
22.
Yep. Arch got a 22. Derica got a 21. What do you got, Tarskin? Do you wish to use your Bardic Inspiration? And what is it? Is it a D8 at this level or?
D8
It
at this level.
is. It
I'm sorry.
is a D8. Yes.
Okay, good. See, I have this flash memory. Sometimes I'm remembering things correctly, which I do quite often. So roll a D8, Tarskin. Okay, that brings it to an 18, which means you all save. This was just basically, if you didn't save, you took damage, but basically you all reflexed and jumped out of the way of sprayed out liquor and ichor from this creature. The limbs go twitchy for a moment, and then it just wiggles until it's nothing but a pile of pink and yellow dotted goo that's just kind of like amorphous on the ground with no clear design. Like whatever was bringing it to life, just like a big old squid that's just splatted there in the middle. And that
What about
pretty
the
much.
Carrion Stalker?
Is there still a Carrion Stalker on the order? Oh, there is.
Yes,
Well, you know what?
yes.
We keep going. We keep going. That's what happens. So yeah.
Number
all right.
4.
Does that end your
Does it
turn?
have to make a
Oh,
dex
wait.
save as well because it's also within 5 feet?
It sure
check.
is. Fine. I'll make a Carrion Stalker make a dex save. I see all it is.
It would
And
be
with that,
hilarious if this
it's-
Carrion Stalker TPK does.
Well, I'm hoping it gets a turn, but I don't think it's going to. We'll see. Cypher?
I'm going
just so
to
you
use
know, it
Firebolt.
succeeded.
You're gonna use Fireball?
Bolt, he said.
Firebolt.
Well,
Firebolt. But I'm also going to, if I hit it, I'm gonna try something new on my character sheet.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna like this. If I
Am
hit,
I?
you're
Well,
gonna like.
All right, you got me in
You're gonna like.
suspense. Why don't you see if you hit first?
I'll just show you if it hit.
Okay,
Too.
okay, but see if you can hit this creature then.
Yes. And yes.
So yeah,
Yes.
all right.
Yeah. Fireball.
You firebolt the air, and the air takes how much damage? The carrion crawler succeeds. Successfully ducks underneath.
Oh, that's bad.
So, you know what? This is good. This is good. Is there anything else for your turn, Typer? Do you want to move? Do you want to get closer, further away, or you got a bonus action? What do you got?
I might want to heal myself. I'll use my other I'll use the other potion, and then I'm out of potions for now.
Okay, that's what we're gonna do. So let me go ahead and do this first. So
Would that be? Wait, so how many? Okay, wait. It's
Wait,
1d. It's 2d4, right?
2d4 plus 2 if you're using a potion, yeah.
Yep. 2d4. That's 7 again.
I believe Marseth, you'll get an attack of opportunity as it kind of like
I
squirms
would like
away.
to make that.
Go for it. And this lovely area that I got circled out, you know, it's gonna be cool.
Oh,
Aww.
once I don't hit.
11 whiffs. And next thing that happens.
Something dead.
Yeah, the big thing's dead. I need everybody in that radius there, which is Oak, Derica, Marseth, Arch, to make a.
Arch is not in it.
Oh, I
Yeah,
am
he
in
is.
it?
He is in it. He's right there.
I'm right there.
Don't you see this aura that I'm giving off? It's a 10-foot aura. I'm about to explain what happens. Okay, cool. If you succeed a DC 13 or be poisoned, creature that is this way takes 2d6 poison at the start of each of its turns. Ending the effect if it succeeds, the effect succeeds, remove blah blah blah. But yeah, basically it just kind of like last ditch effort. It scrolls over just to try to get to somebody. Marseth tries to make an attack to stop it from doing whatever it's trying to do. It gets to the center of this area, and then it just kind of like lifts its face to the air, and larvae just sprays into the air within 10 feet of this creature. But the majority of you seem to have successfully resisted this. Oh. I don't think you get anything special from Monk yet, do you?
They don't get immune to poison and disease until level 11.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I think monks have things, but not this early. So you take 2 points of poison damage, and you are poisoned like this, and every turn you'll have to make a save again to end it.
Trying to think.
Creature seduced to 0 hit points by this infestation. We can make a larvae out of it. Ooh, ooh. One survives to become a fully grown carrion stalker in 1d4 weeks. We could harvest your corpse, buddy. No. Alright, so that's the end of its
turn. Could I
turn.
possibly redirect attack?
What?
No,
Not
okay.
that. No, it's an
Hey,
area
is it
effect.
alright is it alright if you turn down the music real quick?
Sure, I can do a little bit of that.
Sorry.
You can also do that
adjust
on
the
your
music
end, too.
volume in the cogwheel area as well.
If you go to your cogwheel area, you can go to master music volume level and turn it down as much as you want for yourself.
Oh, thank you
That
so
way,
much.
yeah.
I need that. Sorry.
No problem. No, you're fine. You're fine. I would have absolutely
Watch
mentioned
your
that
turn,
earlier,
huh?
but yep. All right, so Mercutio, we're back to you. There's a crawler that just sprayed the air. What do you want to do?
No. I see that it like just sprayed the air with some cloud, and I'm just like, ew.
Indeed.
But let's see what I can do, because honestly, I don't really have much ranged attacks. I mean, I could put it to sleep.
I thought
If you
it
can
died
go out with a
because
bang, go out with a bang. No, it doesn't die. It's still there. It just sprayed the air with this
Oh,
larvae. It's trying to impregnate you.
Oh.
Too bad, because I'm impregnable.
There's no consent.
I know, right? Well, no, your Constitution saving throw is your consent.
Can I fail?
Sure.
What's the bad part about failing? It's just
You take damage until you die, and then once you die, it starts hibernating with 1d4 weeks before it makes another larvae.
See, the thing is, if I use Thunderwave right there, I'll end up hitting you and you.
You'll also end up hitting me.
And me.
Oh, you act like that's.
But
That's not my concern.
Center it here, if I center it here though,
Yeah. Just so you know, this big thing is no longer a problem. I'll move it off to the
I
side.
know that.
Yeah. I figured you did, just in case the audience gets confused. Yeah. What do you
All
want
right.
to do?
So you know what?
Mm-hmm.
How good are you guys' constitution? I think I'm just gonna do
Not
it
good.
We just rolled them.
I'm
You can
pretty
take
good.
a
I'm
look.
pretty good. I got even if you do it, I got pretty good health right now.
I'm pretty sure we can
Man,
bring them
go
back if
ahead.
anything bad happens.
I have spare the dying
I
as a
can't come
cantrip.
back if anything bad happens.
I have
you
spare
can,
the
don't worry.
dying as a cantrip. You can do it.
I'll-
Art heals out. Do it.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do
Kind
it.
of depends on what the damage is.
2d8 thunder.
I imagine.
It's not too bad. You guys are fine.
Just put it over here by
I have
Arc.
heal
I'll
plus
think.
2.
I'll think whatever it is.
Why'd you outcast it?
16 points of damage. Roll those saves, my friends, as I go ahead and roll the save for the Carrion Stalker.
Just to make sure, can you show me what's the area again?
You're in it.
It's coming from-
No, I'm just
No,
kidding.
you
No, I
could
think
you
it's
could cast it over here by Arc. That way they wouldn't take damage if you wanted to.
Yeah, so
Okay,
Arc will
I'm
be the
out
only
of
one.
it.
in-
I'm
yeah,
there.
yeah. So with that, I will take full damage, which is 16. Still alive.
Is it half damage upon failure?
Well-
Yes.
Well, I will spend my next bardic inspiration on Arc, and this bardic inspiration is different.
Oh.
Much more inspiring.
Actually, I'm just gonna use this. So I can expend this, and I can choose a number of creatures I can see up to 60 feet. And you guys get 5 temporary hit points. And you
I
can
love
immediately
temporary hit points.
you can immediately
Up to
use your
your-
reaction to move to your speed without provoking attacks of opportunity. So you, and
Up to your
he's
charisma
good.
modifier. Yep. So all of you can take your reaction to move, right?
okay, so it's just 3.
I will take care of this.
All right.
I need
Yep.
to get
So
assistance.
Arch, Clarkson, and Oak gain 5 temporary hit points and can move up to their speed right now.
All right. I think Arch only went a little bit, and the others might not be. I mean, you guys.
I'm moving.
Would it? Yeah. I would definitely move. Like that probably should have been step 1, right?
Yeah.
Oh well. It's
So I
all
can
good.
move my speed, correct?
Yeah,
up to your speed.
Your regular
Yes.
movement.
And it will not provoke attacks of opportunity.
All right.
Heal
Does
it.
that finish your turn?
Yes, it does.
All right, Groxy, you're here next to Tierra, who's still focusing on the spell, and there's still one threat left. What would you like to do?
Grazie has had enough of this foolishness. She wants to get back to her book. She casts Mind Spike, which I believe at Warlock is 4th level. This one.
Yep.
Yes.
What? Yep.
So I need a Wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving
I'm
throw.
sure that-
Can we-
Yes, I am sure it is very wise.
It is very intelligible. Well, you know what? You're right. That did the trick. 21 points of damage takes it under 0. The larvae of this carrion stalker that kind of like sprays into the air that most of you resist, kind of like dies down just as this energy from the mind spike inflicts its psychic damage to the carrion stalker, and from the inside out where its brain used to be, you hear a loud and the face wherever that was kind of like explodes. You did it! You killed it!
Kick up its corpse.
There you go.
Gonna pick up his corpse and attach it to the side of my loincloth as a trophy, even though it still has like rotting flesh on it. Or soon to be rotting flesh.
It's got pink goo going out of it. And at the end of that, my friends, you have completed combat. I will go ahead and do a little storyboard here as we are now out of initiative. If we do wind up interrupting each other, we'll roll initiative again and just go down the turn order. But if we can be polite and not do that, then we'll just kind of like bring us out of initiative. Tierra finishes the final wave and the magical circle that was in the air dissipates. The bodies of the debris that you have left behind has created a new source of interest as she looks to Groxy and just kind of says, "Thank you, that was really smart of you." And she'll make her way.
Welcome.
Now, at this point, Tierra is currently looking over like the big horror that came out, and she seems to be talking to somebody, but she's not talking directly to you guys. You can hear her like looking at the staff, and she's like, "Yeah, what do you think?" Yeah, it's so projecting the bleed in such a way was able to bring these aberrations to life. Is it manipulating? Oh, do you think it's... And you see like the crystal on her staff changing colors as she's conversing with it. But at this point, you guys kind of like bring Soraya back to her feet. Oh, go ahead and take make a constitution. Yeah, make your con. I'll just see if you naturally get out of it. So take 2 more points of poison damage.
Guys, assistance, please.
And Ulrich, did you want to do anything to help him or no?
There's
I'll help.
something in my lungs.
There's a little larvae saying, "Digatano, digatano. Dig before the hyenas go." So, to the hyena shifter. Well, he touches you for 6 HP. And I need you to make another con save. No, you
God,
get
no,
6.
not that.
He changed his
15.
HP to 6. That'll work too, I guess.
No.
Well, go ahead and give yourself 6 HP for what you need, actually, and then roll me that con save again as you're trying to see if you can get over this illness that's overtaken you. Like, okay, there we go. With that, maybe it was the cure wounds, who knows, but whatever it did, it finally, like, you gained the constitution to deal with it. At this point, combat all the way to an end, Tierra finishing up her investigations, mumbling to herself, and Soraya, who kind of shakes her head and looks down at the ground, just realizing for a moment how useless she was in this combat. I'm sorry, guys. I got caught in whatever that was.
Well, I have to say, that was a lovely performance by everyone. I'm just so glad we all made it out alive and still beautiful as all.
I would like to give Zaraya 2 potions of healing.
We've got quite a few people that are injured, right?
That is true.
I can survive a bit.
I'm gonna take 10 minutes and cast a prayer of healing.
That's fair. Like, this might even take 10 minutes, so go ahead and cast your prayer of healing. As you guys do have this 10 minutes, you're kind of like regrouping, gathering your thoughts, finding ways to heal, and then, you know, you brought into this prayer of healing. You gain 15 HP from the prayer of healing. And at the end of that, Tierra nods and stands and approaches the party. You have performed admirably, and if you guys are ready, we can leave now.
Well, of course we performed admirably. That's the only way I do perform. Admirably.
Oh.
Where did this person come from? They weren't here before.
They came out of the party select menu. Remember, party select menu, we bring out new players so we don't have this awkward conversation every time.
Would the 10
Nice.
minutes be
Thank you, though.
considered enough time for me to do my key restore, or?
No, that's a short rest. You need an hour.
Mhm.
But that's not going to matter because I want to say this will be the end of the session. I'm going to storyboard you back to the tavern. I'll let you have some brief conversation, you know, some jolly old cheer, and then we're going to call it a night from there. So Tierra gathers you all up and says, thank you for all the assistance. Let me take you home. And just like before, all hold hands, and she lifts the staff, and the staff kind of like glows. The light shines brightly. You all get sunk into the ground and then find yourselves repositioned right outside of the Wolf. I'll remember the name of the tavern later. You find yourself outside of the Fairy Tavern in Shandor, where you guys have kind of like made it your personal base at this point. So it is midnight hours. We're talking late into the night. And I will go ahead and move us back to the lovely tavern. If you're not on the table, go ahead and move your token over. But Tierra, as a reward, now this might not have been what Tierra gives you, but as a reward, each and every one of you, if you decide to come back, you have earned 500 gold pieces to your character. So you can add that to your character sheet, and if you decide to come back, not next Friday, but the Friday after, from 5 p.m. to however late we run it, you're welcome to come back, spend that money on some items, maybe get a magical weapon, and start upgrading your character if you want to come back and play some more. So with that, Tierra goes, here you go, hands everybody their reward, and bows and says, if there's nothing else, I will be on my way. Thank you again for a successful mission.
Can I touch your staff?
The staff turns from a blue hue to a red hue, and she goes, no, you shouldn't.
Fine.
Athusa would like to say thank you to Tierra and the staff.
Artemis thanks you as well. As she kind of like nods, and the red light goes away after he kind of goes fine and turns back to a blue hue. Soraya just kind of like has her head down, just holding onto the book, and she doesn't even feel like reading it. She's just kind of like slumping there in the bad, you know, she's just feeling bad. But Tierra just puts a hand on her shoulder and says, listen, whenever you're ready, come to the Arcana. If you want, you could send me a message, and then we could talk more. And Soraya just kind of like nods to her. With that, Tierra will make herself available to talk to on the way out, but she will be making her way out of the door unless there's any other conversation pieces you want to have with her.
I just wave and go, ta-ta, sweetie.
She looks at you.
I have a question.
Real quick to Mercutio, though, because you kind of like said that to Tierra, the staff glows red for a moment again. And as you kind of like catch her... Yeah, and as you kind of like catch her at the doorway, Arch, what did you have to say?
How do you cast such powerful magic?
I am part of an organization known as the Mages of Arcana. Though, I don't know if it matters, but I do not cast alone, and she points to the gem on the staff. This here is a
Where do
soul...
I get?
Hmm?
Where do I get a rock like that?
You don't want to get a rock like this, she says in a desperate tone. And you kind of like see her eyes getting a little watery at the mention of how do I get a rock like this? No, you don't want this. And she says that. She's like, no, you do not want something like this. This was not natural to begin with.
How do I join this organization?
Why do I...
Are you a mage of sorts? What class are you? Above table?
I'm monk.
So yeah, you have no.
And cleric.
Yeah, and then cleric. Yeah, she goes, well, if you hold arcane traditions in either the sorcery, wizardry, or perhaps bardic or warlock type situations, you may be able to join our group, but if magic is beyond your meaning, then it might not be a possibility.
Fine.
I'll talk to Spencer,
Could
she
always
says
take you some-
offhandedly. Go ahead.
We could always take you somewhere horribly magical, rub you against it, and hope you come up a sorcerer.
That is right. That is right. Can I rub against your staff?
No, she makes her way down the street. Like, she's getting ready to cast teleport, and you're like catching up to her. It's like, damn it, don't you see I'm trying to leave?
Can I rub against your staff?
No. The staff turns red once more.
And that's what she said.
Yes.
He's about to cast fireball.
If you ask, I'd let you rub against mine. I don't think it's very fair, though.
Well, this is why I'm starting a Patreon, because I could tell I have a bunch of horny people in my games.
Mercutio perks up at the mention of rub. Rub where?
Marceth speaks up for a moment and exclaims, "Friends, let us take this moment to celebrate the glory of a victorious battle."
Yeah,
Well done, all of
yes,
you.
I could say we
It's
could
just
celebrate
another
for a
day
minute.
at the job.
Hey,
And
Paulina.
Marceth hands out 2 gold pieces to everyone.
Okay, thanks. An extra 2 pieces of gold, really? Thanks.
So how many characters do we have here?
Well,
One,
Soraya
one,
will
2,
not
3,
take
4,
it.
5, 6, 7,
9.
8, 10. We have 10. Wait, we have 10 people.
If you include Soraya,
Not
but Soraya
including
will push
the
it back.
Marceth.
Alright,
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, you can count, guys.
There's 10
Congratulations.
including Jack.
Congrats.
Then, alright. That's 20 gold off me and 2 to everyone else.
You will.
I
Soraya will
made-
push it. No, let me talk, dang it. I'm trying to run something here. Soraya tries to push it back to you. It's like, no, you need it for yourself. I don't. 2 gold's not going to do much for me. It's fine. Thank you, though.
I'll take hers.
And if that's what you want to happen, she'll do that.
Please, accept this generous gift.
Spell pages cost money, honey.
Before
I know,
Tiara,
but
before
I don't want to. Like, you all just earned your own money, and don't worry, I definitely have mine as well. Thank you so much for all the help. And that
Oh,
reminds me, I
before the
do-
light mage goes, I wasn't asking about money though. I was wondering how do I how could I join anyway? Like the mages, I think I would help. I
Well,
think
I'm
I'd be
gonna go
helpful.
ahead and hit this in bed early. I'm a bit tired from what happened.
Hold on, Oak. You kind of cut him off there. For
Sorry.
your answer there, Typher, like, I will definitely give you a chance to address it more in character. She just tells you, well, whenever I come back to talk to Soraya about it, I'll make sure you're included, okay? And we'll leave it at
Okay.
that for now. And what I want to
Yes,
offer for you
that
right
sounds
now,
good.
Paulina's like, well, you guys had a good adventure, huh? How about you finish it off by taking a drink of the good shit? And she pulls down a few tankards and starts filling them up for you. Who's game?
Athusa rushes to the bar.
Yeah, don't worry. I was
Well,
definitely giving you
how
a chance
about
to find a way out.
a drinking game?
So here's the rules. Anybody who's going to drink, go ahead, go to the bar. Everybody who wants to stay sober, stay by Soraya. All right, I see. I see my. Yeah, I see my. Oh! Roxy's in. Okay. Yeah. So
Can I
1, 2,
can I
3.
swap places with this woman? I'd
You
like to
sure
drink my
can.
Mercutio.
Absolutely. Come on over. There you go. All right. And all these tankards are set out, and this liquor that you see in there, you could smell the potency of the alcohol that's inside of it, and you just drink up, boys and girls, and top to bottom, tips it over. Everybody make a Constitution saving throw if you're taking this down.
Ark will nudge Mercutio and say,
What happens in the bar stays in the
Oh
bar.
no!
He's just out.
Oh, you like it must have been from the poison, right? Like you got poison earlier. Maybe you're not fully healed, but you take that drink and you along with Mercutio head to the table, knocked out, punk. Along with Groxy too and Ulrich. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, Arch, Athusa, Tarskin, the three of you are the three amigos who survived the first round of drinks.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Ulrich would have dwarven resistance on this, wouldn't he?
Yeah, the thing is that because we know you're trying to get drunk, we kind of considered the poison resistance unavailable to alcohol. Because why would dwarves love to drink if they couldn't get to that state of mind?
I love how both Dragonborns have nat 20s.
That's pretty awesome.
Right?
But to bring everything to an end, you watch some of your allies just get wasted in an instant. They kind of like pass out at the bar, and Paulina just kind of like pets them on the head. It's like, cute pets for now. And with that, go ahead.
Can we keep going until we see who passes out last?
You want to do another round?
I mean,
all right,
if everyone else is...
No, that's fine. We I'll give you a few more rounds. We'll see how it goes. So another round of Constitution for the 3 that are remaining.
Oh.
Athusa's the last one standing, but barely. There you go. These boys ain't got nothing on Athusa.
It's like weaklings.
And with that, my friends, as the camera kind of like as the camera kind of like zooms out of the bar, we take a look at the happy-go-lucky group of players who managed to make it through this lovely adventure. And I want to thank everybody out there in the audience for all the donations, or mainly my players today, because this was a total interaction. We actually do this kind of game every Friday night. Next week is our week off, so we're not going to do it next week, but join us every Friday at 5 p.m. Central. And if you're part of the group now, you can join us to keep playing this character. We're not going to delete your character sheet unless you wind up leaving. So if you want to come back and play, anytime you're available, anytime that we're online on Fridays, you're welcome to come back and play these characters. Join us tomorrow night at, it's going to be a later game, 8 p.m. to about 11, I think. And we're going to be joining DM Saji Bear as he runs some players through an improv session. So we're going to see what that's about. So if you still want to donate to the charity, you can do it while we're offline as well. All donations will go straight to the Wounded Warrior Project, and you can go ahead and give rewards if you want for the next party. And if you donate, you get entered into the dice drawing, so we'd love to be able to hand those off to some lucky winners, and that will be announced at the end of Saturday's game. Mine is projected to end at 11, 4 to 11, so if you want to tune in for that game. I am actually bringing in a few Twitch personalities, not like famous people, but one of my favorite violinists who has turned into a Swords Online, Sword of Legends Online, okay, solo. She's been playing that game, and I too will be joining that one soon too. We'll have Vera Violin joining us, along with Drake and Memoria, one of our D&D streams we raid that Mega sends us over to every week. And then a few of their friends and a few of my friends. We're going to have a fun time on Saturday. Once that ends, we're going to take a whole week off. Then we'll be back May 30th, Sunday, for the Open Roleplay RP for sub only. Which, if you're enjoying this one and you want more options like the summoning classes and everything, if you subscribe to Twitch, link your Discord to Twitch, and you'll have sub options to get information to join that group. You'll be able to play more classes. We allow the summoner stuff for that because I kind of like consider that a pay-to-play game, so I have more leniency for that. Monday at 7 p.m. we'll return with Elsperia, Trails to the Past. I believe that May has 31 days, right? Either that or it's June 1st, one of the two. And then Wednesday, we're going to be starting a new campaign for Minds of Fandelver starting out. And I am actually going to be a player again, so we're going to see how that goes. And Lexi Darkmoon's going to be taking the strings on that one, and she'll be our DM for that. And then join us again for Fridays, 5 p.m. Central Time, every Friday after this, for this kind of game right here, Open Roleplay. Thank you so much for all the donations. Thank you guys for coming in and being players. Like, thank you so much. I can't appreciate you even more than that.
I enjoy it. I want to thank you. I mean, even though I was there for shortly, it was a nice time.
Yeah. Like, I knew I needed to include you before we got too far along. I was like, oh, wait a minute, I need to get her in here. We're about to go in. Yeah, but, you know, like, we usually go for longer, but we were slated for a certain time. So, with that, I'll let these guys say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook, and then I'll find us somebody to raid. Say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook, my friends.
Good night, Twitch. Good night, Facebook.
It was lovely playing for all of you.
Have a good one.
Good night,
how
everyone.
do we do
raids?
Toodles,
How do you
y'all.
raid?
Remember, if you don't go, you can't come back.
Good night, all.
I hope everyone has a good night. Sound of Ark's voice. Ark loves you very much.
Think we got everybody. So what I'm gonna do now, like I usually watch Critical Role tonight, but I think I'm not gonna send us there. I'll go watch that later on my own. But we're gonna go raid Indigo Chameleon. When we get there, ask them, do they hear the call? Wait, you what? No, man, I was already going to do something. Shame on you. Who did you guide us to?
Captain Robert. He does D&D.
Is he doing D&D now?
Yeah.
Well,
Let's
piddle
go
my
raid.
timbers. Well, now I gotta go back a page. Dang it, Dravel's. Give me a second. Yeah, alright, I'm just gonna go mute, guys. We'll be back. We're gonna raid somebody. We'll figure it out. Bye-bye.
Whole half head of rotten cabbage comes sailing in. I need dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh no.
Oh,
man. 21 though.
Oh, bummer.
My second one though. There it is.
Oh.
Wait, I gotta.